check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Hey, overhealing. Yeah, I see you. Sorry about that. Turns out my microphone, there was some issue with the back port. Oh, hey Yuya. What's decay Valen? What's that? What the heck is that? I guess we can start now. Yeah, not gonna promote the thingy. Wait, what's this? Clip added to your stories. Go. Oh, thanks, Gawain. Alright. And let's hit that start button. Alright. And we are live. Hello and welcome to the stream. My name is Nanatan. I'm a manga translator VTuber who is not currently translating a manga because I already did that this morning. Yeah, I did that off stream at work because just got nothing else going on. Thank you for redeeming the first. Hold on, let me refresh that the mod view. Yeah, hey, Healing and Yuya, what's up? Also, Healing, did you change your Twitch username? Who won the giveaway, by the way? It was Agarpak of Twitter. Yeah, if you've seen my... Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to put it on the Discord, huh? Yeah, so if you watch the stream on Saturday, Agarpak won the giveaway. I announced it on Twitter and I guess forgot to announce it everywhere else. I already sent it to him back on Sunday. Yeah, he was really pleased about that. Yeah, Yuya was there. Yuya was there doing the countdown for the giveaway. It was a close one. It was between Agarpak or Gray. Yeah, we had to do like this wheelie thing, and for the first person whose name got up 3 times won, and it was close between Gray Fox and Agarpak, which really awesome, I guess, because Agarpak has been busy with streaming his game lately. Oh, speaking of which, I guess I can announce it. Yeah, Agarpak's new game is coming out, and he is giving away the demo sometime soon. Yeah, it was around here. Yeah, the working time, waktunya kerja, which is his game project for what was it? It was for a Rai RPG maker game jam. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I completely missed that game jam. And yeah, this is one of his project for that. And after the game jam, he start working on the game even further. And over the past month, he's been doing nothing but yeah, he's been doing nothing but streaming the work stuff. Yeah, so it's basically about this dude Bino, who is trying to get some money by working part-time to a bunch of part-time jobs. And in this, you get to make some plans on your scheduling, what kind of part-time jobs did you do in what day, and all that stuff. And the thing is, it was made in an RPG Maker. So all these mini games, like, yeah, this is all in RPG Maker engine. Yeah, and he made all this asset by himself. Yeah, this is like a solo project. It was like incredible. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the release of this demo. Anyway, so what are we doing tonight? So tonight we are doing the Hungry Ghost Festival, which is this. Hold on, let me put. I want to test if the thing actually works. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So this is a part of official content creator program for the Hungry Ghost Festival 2025, organized by Sigemthetic. And we got like a bunch of horror games from developers of Southeast Asia and beyond. And for the duration of September 6th to September 13th, we're going to play a bunch of games that are featured in this Game Fest. And on Saturday, we already did the Unemployment Simulator 2018 and also the Tokyo Twilight Ghost Hunter's Daybreak. I'm dyslexic. I have dyslexic. Tokyo Twilight Ghost Hunters Daybreak : Special Gigs. God, that was a mouthful. And tonight we are going to play a bunch of demos that are sent to me by either my email or through my social media. Because I signed up for 5 Unemployment Simulator. Who gave them the right to publish my life as a game? The dev, basically. Yeah, so I sign up when I sign up for this program. I only sign up for 5 games in total. I believe it was the Tokyo Twilight, the Unemployment Simulator, what else? Killer Frequency, and what else? Hold on, what games did I ask for? I remember I asked for 5. No, this is the email for Play for Peace. There it is. Oh no, this is still the Play for Peace email. This is the wrong email. Which one? Oh, there it is. Yeah. So Unemployment Simulator 2018, Killer Frequency, Dreadout 3, which is unavailable to play because their demo isn't available yet. The Fracture Shimmer, which is a demo. I forgot to install it. The Fractured Shimmer. Yeah, because they only gave me the link to the demo. Why did I decide to pick this game? And finally, Tokyo Twilight Ghost Hunters. What they didn't tell me is that the C Game Static also gave my email to the devs that are participating in this festival. And yeah, so over the past couple of weeks, I got sent emails about telling them about they're participating in the festival, and they gave me a bunch of codes. The first one was the Dollhouse Play, which I couldn't find anyone else to play it with, even though they gave me like four keys. They gave me like 4 keys to play with friends before the actual release of the demo, which was going to be tomorrow. So even if I hand it to my friends now, they won't make time. The second one is the ones that we're about to play tonight. We got Celestial Return, which we were about to play, and also the Eternal Haunt. If you're watching this on YouTube, the Eternal Haunt is the game that is featured on the thumbnail and also on social media. But before we got into the main event, we are going to play Celestial Return, which is this sort of a card game, a roguelike card game with horror aesthetic. Hold on. And I believe the dev reached out to me on my Instagram of all places. Hold on, let me open my Instagram DM. So I believe they sent me like the press kit. So let me open that baby up. Yeah, and also the Tempo Punk people always gave me their codes to their game, even though I already got it from the previous fest. We're also working on another project. Yeah, so let's check out this game, Celestial Return. Let's see what we can read from here. A dying city, a string of sewer slides, a detective with nothing left to lose. Nervile City eats the weak, its streets bleed neon, its corpses crawl back to life, and its secrets, they'll gnaw through your sanity. Step into the worn boots of Detective Howard, armed with a rusted badge, a sentient rose that won't shut up, and a pocket full of stolen dice. Explore the city, interrogate the dead, expose the beep pose, investigate, make choices, loot the dice, roll the dice, and survive, which is optional. Yeah, so we're going to play this one first because I see the trailer that it was like really this isometric. Let's watch the trailer first.
Roll the dice. Play the heist of the century. Gamble with fate. Roll the dice.
Yeah, so it's basically kind of like this Disco Elysium type of thing, from what I understand.
Skepticism is the armor of the wise.
Hack the narrative. Your skill tree. Your rules.
Yeah, like this looks awesome.
Glitch the matrix.
Oh, I love the steam. What is it? Steampunk, cyberpunk aesthetic.
Get some boosts. Augments for your final days. Because in this world, power isn't just a luxury, it's survival.
Is the audio echoey on purpose? No, it's just that it got picked up on my microphone. Sorry about that.
Secret skills.
Let me...
Decrypt the past. Dive into the codex. Lores are punk rock anthem. History is just another corrupted file.
Okay, how about now?
Alert.
That thing.
They've got just a few days before they run out of fuel and drift into the abyss.
Wow, that is...
So we have a
Why is
plan.
it so loud? Okay, how about now? Yeah, ow! Okay, how about now? Yeah, because for some reason, this morning there was some problem with my back USB port, in that it affects both of my sound card and my Taurus, so I can't use the hotkeys for my expression, which I barely use anyway. Alright, So let's jump right into it, shall we? I already downloaded. Anyway, special thanks to special thanks to the dev for giving me the. Well, they don't actually give me the keys for this. It's a free demo, so you guys can actually download it right now. You can try it right now. Actually, play Celestial Return. Yeah, let's just put it right there. And up we go. You forgot the. Oh, yeah, I forgot to turn off the reactive window. Thanks, Yuya. Wow, that is loud. Ooh, yeah, nice music. Yo, yeah, come on. Come on. Check it. We're back with the ghost I already fucked up with the first verse. We're back with the Hunger Ghost Fest. We're here to try and do our best to play a horror game up to the test. My name is Nanaten. Forgot to do the rhyme for the rest. Clip that. That is such. Alright, let's mess up with the setting. Alright, let's go. Celestial Return Book 1. Celestial Return Book 2. And this one is still unlocked, so I'm guessing this is going to be available on the full version of the game. Oh, let's see. Celestial Return Book number 1. Earth. Planet Zero, a world caught between the realms of sci-fi and supernatural. A world of contrasts, where the daily grind of high-tech life is punctuated by the occasional brush with the bizarre. A technologically advanced civilization, its inhabitants are divided into augmented humans and those who have chosen to remain fully organic. Earth and boring humans. Let's check the volume 2. Space. Beyond the pull of any world, the void stretches endlessly, cold, silent, and merciless. Between shattered moons and dying stars, the ruins forgotten, the empire floats in silence. Out here, there are no borders, only what you bring with you and what follows. This feels like a premise of a comic book, and I'm all in for it. Hive. Hive, a colossal space station as vast as a planet, stands the epitome of technological advancement and cybernetic integration. This sprawling megastructure is the heart and home of the Khadradzu, a faction that has mastered the art of merging flesh with machines. And you know what we're going to play. Yeah, apparently the... Alright, and... Ooh! Yo! I love the aberrant chromatic effect. But truth to be told, this one goes way too hard to my taste. Like, I feel I'm getting cross-eyed. Alright. Loading the work. That'll make me dizzy. Yeah. True. Yo. Get into the earth. into the fray, up to the freestyle is hard. Chapter 1, Smoking Whiskey. Work in progress version 0.01 KS. Howard sits alone at the counter in the Crow Jazz Bar. A refugee. Of the what? A refugee. Hold on. Howard sits alone at the counter in the Crow Jazz Bar. A refugee for those. Why do you keep saying refugee? A refuge for those who've given up in trying to keep pace with the city outside. The faint glow of neon signs outside filters through the cracked blinds, casting fractured light onto the bar polished yet worn surface. His whiskey sits on the counter, a faint ring of condensation forming beneath the glass. He hasn't touched it. Instead, his eyes are drawn to the television mounted on the wall, its outdated screen crackling slightly as it broadcasts the evening news. In the update on the in suicides across Nethervale, authorities remain on the cause to climb, leaving residents shaking and for answers. The low volume of the television leaves the words muddled, forcing Howard strain to catch every detail. Okay, we got 3 options. Ask the bartender to turn up the volume on the TV, stand up and adjust the volume yourself, move closer to the TV to catch every word. Hey, barkeep. Howard gestures to the bartender, a young woman with hair glowing neon green and eyes like 2 black stars with a shimmer of yellow. She pauses from wiping down glasses, glances at the screen, and nods before reaching for the remote. The newscaster's voice grows clearer, outlining the harsh reality gripping Nethervale. The community is in uproar, demanding transparency from law enforcement. What is driving the sudden epidemic of suicides? Who will step forward to shed light on these tragic events? Howard straightens slightly, the weight of the broadcast pressing down on him. Let me turn up my volume. The bartender sets the polished glass aside, her movement slowing as she folds her arm and watches the screen for a moment before turning to Howard. Time to learn cosmic art of dice rolling. Let's keep it simple. The basics. Every challenge has 4 slots. Dump the 1 to 4 dice in them. More dice equal a bigger chance to hit that success range. Outroll. Wow, that is a lot. How to roll. Each die, roll 2 custom d4. Add them up. Wow, the scroll is way too tight. It's only just a page down. Add them up. Example, roll 1 and 2. That's a 3, baby. Not great, not terrible. Roll 0 first 2. Oof, blame the universe. Yeah, what the heck? Hello? Dice economy. Dice vanish after you roll. You use them, lose them. Run out, automatic fails, fam. Farm dice by exploring, finishing jobs, and poking your nose where it probably doesn't belong. Several tips from Space Vet. Hoard like a loot gremlin. Future missions will try to murder you. Save those dice. Embrace the chaos. Sometimes you're gonna yeet 4 dice and pray to the void. Final warning, the universe rewards boldness and punishes fools. Your move, pilot. Okay. Risk versus rewards. Slapping down 4 dice, big brain energy, but heads up, these ain't your grandma's board game dice. 0 can still nuke your total. So stacking them doesn't mean auto win. Okay. 4 weeks now feels like whole city's falling apart. Takes a sip of your whiskey, intelligence. You hear anything about this suicide and rumors going around? The city runs... Gen Z lingo is killing me. The city runs on problems. If it's not falling apart, it's not Nethervale. Foolishness. Rational erratic thinking leading to impulse and often comedic decision. Maybe it's the city's way of promoting extreme sports. Jump off a bridge, wake anyone? Anger issues. Uncontrolled outbursts of anger, excessive inconsistency, including anger problems affecting the thought process. Slam your fist onto the counter. Persuasion. So, when do you get off? I'd love to take you out for dinner sometimes. Dice the Overlord. Hold on, let's see. Quest log, insights, boost, inventory. Let's check out our inventory. Howard's dice, 0 to total value. Wait, what? Overheat dice, plus 3 to total value. Rogue dice, plus 2 to total value. Oh, Howard's dice, this is just the common ones. Broken dice, minus 3. Hollow dice, minus 2. Why would you need this? Yeah, cross dice, plus minus 4. Why would you need this? Why would you have this? So we got a newspaper, a glimpse into the Howard's past. This issue captures the wild chaos of a concert he played with his old band, a time when the stage was his battlefield. Howard's memo. If we hadn't brawled with the drummer and split up, maybe I'd still be rocking out instead of chasing down freaks. Oh, so... Hold on, let's go with insights. Secret insights. Okay, so I don't know what this is about. Insight points available ability. So... This is perception. The ability to perceive and interpret environmental stimuli. Intelligence, an intellectual being who understands its surroundings and can make correct decisions. Foolishness, the rational and erratic thinking leading to impulsive and often committed decisions. Oh, okay, so it's just the same one. What about the codex? The bartender. Okay, let's check our character. Detective Howard, a paranormal anomaly detective, intelligent yet grappling with anger issues, sometimes surprisingly foolish but always ready for adventure. He enjoys smoking Nethervale cigarettes immensely, perhaps even considering it his greatest pleasure. His frequent haunt is the Crow Jazz Bar, though his repeated attempts to charm the bartender have failed. His most trusted friend is a talking rose. We'll get to that later. Oh, Officer Reynolds. These are some men who are more mustached than a man. Officer Reynolds is one such mustache. With a sharp gaze, that well-kept mustache is known for his no-nonsense attitude, and through his investigative skills, Reynolds' life is as average as it gets, but that's exactly what makes him the steady rock in the chaotic whirlpool of Nethervale. Rose. Rose is a living, or rather blooming paradox, blooming the line between the mystical and the tangible. Her playful demeanor masks a depth of wisdom and foresight that most can only dream of. Physically fragile, she always needs someone to carry her around. Her abilities, she can see the future, but to unleash her prophetic visions, she needs to be soaked in ice water. Despite being a flower, she has personality that's larger than life. The PID. The Paranormal Investigation Division. I believe this is where we work. It's a specialized unit within the Nethervale City Police Department dedicated to investigating and managing cases involving paranormal activity. Collectively referred to as abstracts. The primary mission of the PID is to investigate, understand, and capture abstracts, ensuring safety. So basically the SCP, but make it cyberpunk. Alright. Oh, we got... Alright, which one do we choose? Take a sip. Intelligence or persuasion. Dice, the Overlord. Where is the Overlord dice? Dice, cards, dice, emerald. Hit, roll, Howard's. Actually, let's do persuasion check. All right. No. Yeah, let's just do this and this. Success range. The overload 12. I need 12 to succeed. Yeah, let's add some rogue in there. Yeah, and let's try to burn through all of our dice. And what could possibly happen? 6. God damn it. The bartender freezes mid-wipe, her hand hovering over the glass. Slowly, she turns to look at him, one eyebrow arching so high it threatens to leave her face. Howard clears his throat, the awkward silence stretching longer than he'd like. He shifts uncomfortably on his stool, reaching for his whiskey. The burn in his chest as he takes a sip does little to erase the sting in the movement. Intelligence. The Codex is your Galactic gossip column plus survival guide. Here's the TLDR. What's inside? Lore, characters, world. Oh yeah. How to use it? Unlock entries by exploring, talking to NPCs, surviving disaster. The universe rewards curiosity. Check back often. Why care? Because of lore. Lore equals power. Know the void, sentient black people, or become its snack. Characters lie. Trust no one with a spaceship. Read, survive, flags. P.S. Typos, blame our unpaid intern. We swear they're editing. Dude. So, you hear anything about these suicides? Any rumors going around? The bartender hesitates, her fingers absent-mindedly tracing the edge of the counter. She glances around the bar, as if checking for eavesdroppers, even though it's practically empty. The bartender. People are saying it's the abstracts. Like, maybe they're behind it somehow? Howard's gaze doesn't leave his glass, his tone carrying weight. Wouldn't be the first time. The bartender. Yeah, but what the hell are they? Aliens? Something new Genesis cooked up? Doesn't matter, right? They show up, PID takes them out, and everyone pretend that's enough. But it's not. Not even close. You don't need me to tell you the answers to that. You work with the PID. You must have seen things. You really don't know what they're either? Codex. There is nothing here. Oh, abstracts. There we go. Abstracts. Commonly referred to as abstracts, these paranormal entities blur the lines between reality and imagination, manifesting as concepts or tangible shapes. They'll infiltrate the lands, cities, and even homes of Planet Zero, instilling fear and chaos among the local population. In response to this unprecedented threat, the world's major powers have united to form the Paranormal Investigation Division, or PID, a specialized task force dedicated to investigating and eliminating these abstracts. If I did, we wouldn't be having this conversation. That's what scares me. If the PID doesn't know, what the hell are the rest of us supposed to do? Howard doesn't respond. His eyes fix on the glass in front of him. The silence between them stretches, heavy and unanswerable. This city runs on problems. If if it's not falling apart, it's not Nethervale. The bartender huffs a dry laugh, shaking her head as she wipes down the counter. So, what keeps you here? The endless excitement of the glamorous nightlife? Free misery with every drink. I heard living costs extra. I like watching things fall apart, calling a hobby. The glamorous nightlife, obviously. Look at this place. Ford. The glamorous nightlife, obviously. Look at this place. The bartender chuckles, rolling her eyes. You've got terrible taste, you know that? But I guess that's why we're all still here, waiting to see how far it falls before it finally hits the bottom. Low hum of the TV fills the pause as she grabs another glass, her smirk fading to something closer to resignation. Listen to the silence. Let your mind wander. Howard leans forward, his elbows resting on the counter, staring blankly at his glass. The bar noise fades, the hum of the TV dissolving into a background whisper, until all that remains is the hollow silence of his thoughts. And then they start. Virtue, a character trait that is morally correct and acts with good intention. You've been here before, haven't you? Sitting in the quiet, pretending it's peace. It's not. It's avoidance. Foolishness. Hayward, my man, you're staring at the whiskey like it's got all the answers. It don't. Trust me. I've tried. Stop! You say something? Oh, this is not our stat. This is like actual character. This is like the voice inside our head, I assume. Ask for another drink. Something fancy. A cocktail with one of those umbrellas. That'll cheer you up. Yes, because a man brooding over suicides absolutely screams Mai Tai. Great suggestion. Oh, I'm gonna love this game. Shut up! He doesn't need this crap right now. This is anger. The voice clashed like storm clouds rumbling in his skulls, the tension stretching thin. Shut the fuck up, all of you! A few heads turned, giving him that familiar look. Another guy losing it after too many drinks. Then, as if the universe had been waiting for the right moment, the door to the bar swings open, and a figure steps inside. Howard's head lifts, his eyes narrowing as boots scrape across the floor, loud and deliberate. The sound is sharp enough to cut through the haze in his mind. Reynolds. Reynolds locks eyes with Howard, his expression quite tight with urgency. Without hesitation, he crossed the room, his presence slicing through the lazy atmosphere of the bar like a scalpel through flesh. Shouldn't you be out flashing that badge of yours somewhere? Reynolds pulls out the stool next to him, sitting with a sigh. I've been chasing it all day, chasing leads that go nowhere. Though I tried something smarter. You look worse than I feel, that bad. And that brought you here, must be desperate. And that brought you here? Yeah, say what you want, but you're still the guy people call when they're out of a better option. Take that as a compliment. Howard taps the rim of his glass with a finger, a faint smirk tugging at his lips as he let the silence hang for a moment too long. I'm sure if this is about the stolen rubber duckies from the toy store, I swear it wasn't me. Why me? Don't you have a whole department for this? Not interested in police business. I think I know what you're going to say. Dice easy peasy. Why me? Why me? Don't you have a whole department for this? Reynolds exhales, leaning back slightly in his stool as if debating where to begin. Ordinarily, yeah, but this isn't ordinary. He pauses, glancing at the bartender who's leaning in slightly, lowering his voice. It started small. A few suicides here and there, nothing unusual. But now, it's everywhere. People jumping off buildings, overdosing, hanging themselves. Howard picks up his glass, taking a slow sip before responding. And this is police business because Reynolds sighs, reaching into his coat and pulling out a thin folder. He tosses it into the counter between them, the edges frayed as if it's been handled too much. Because it's not just us noticing. At first, we chalk it up to coincidence. City life, stress, whatever. But the numbers keep climbing, and people start asking questions. The mayor's office got involved, told us to treat it like a case, call it a public safety issue. Now it's on us to figure out what the hell's going on. The problem is, none of my people know what the hell we're looking for. Reynolds exhales slowly, nudging the folder closer to Howard, his eyes steady and fixed on him. If anyone can figure this out, it's you. Don't make me beg. You've been drifting too long. A case like this could be your way back to the work that mattered, back to being the detective you once were. Think about the doors it could open. Or the ones it could slam shut. What happens when it all blows up on your face? Desperation like Reynolds doesn't come without strings. You really want to get tangled in this mess? Big case means big payday, right? Sounds like easy money to me. It's not about the money or the reputation. It's about the people. Someone out there needs help, and we have the skills to make a difference. You know what's right. Okay, so virtue, I'll do it. This, that, they deserve justice. Sure, why not? Could be fun. Fun, I'll take a look, but no promises. No way, I'm not getting dragged into this. Okay, so that's the choices. Let's go with neutral. Fine, I'll take a look, but no promises. New quest unlock. Smunk shadows and body bags. The city's pulse just spiked. Stay sharp, check your quest logs, and get ready to hunt. Quest log. Head back to the office and dig into the case file and connect the dots before the trail goes cold. Ooh, there's like a lot of here. Oh, this is our body parts. Let's see. Neural Archive by New Genesis build up top tier, sleek and monopolized tech. RR Industry makes affordable modular alternative for those who can or won't pay for the premium price tag. They don't sell freedom, they sell options. BrainLink Archive for real-time memory control, ideal for tech runner and info smuggler. Stores everything from classified intel to personal snapshots. Stay sharp, stay loaded, stay ahead. Manufacture New Genesis. Your Skull Starter Kit. Slaps down a solid neutral base so you can stack ahead boost without shorting out. Nothing fancy, just the go-to mod for anyone building smart and dirty. What about Right Eyes? Classified PD only occur rig to threaten us to detect abstracts, illegal for civis, mess with it and you're either ghost chow or cuff type. Okay. New item added, no refund policy, sorry. Okay, what do we got? Case file 1, suicides. A growing list of lives cut short under suspicious circumstances. The reports call them suicides, but the details don't add up. The police are out of answers, and Officer Reynolds knows something's not right. That's why he brought the cases to Howard. Howard's memo. Suicide's my ass. Powder in a vial, powerful virgin activating powder, the only known way to kill abstracts. The blood reacts violently, and a gun. It's not the caliber that matters, it's the stories etched into the steel. Close call, long nights, and victories that cost more than they were worth. It's not flashy, but gets the job done. And at the end of the day, that's what counts. Nether secrets. The last of a dying breed, real tobacco, hand-rolled in Netherville where flickering blue vapor sticks dominates the air. Hard lights up the way it used to be done. Outdated, he couldn't care less. Howard's memo. It's not about the smoke, it's the ritual. Striking the match, that first track, every exhale feels like flipping off everything trying to turn me into a machine. Reynolds. I knew I could count on you. Howard picks up the folder, flipping it open as he leans back in his seat. Don't thank me yet. Let's see what kind of mess you're dropping in my lap first. Reynolds adjusts his coat, tugging the collar up as though bracing for unseen chill. It's a big one. Just don't say I didn't warn you. He heads for the door, pausing briefly to glance over his shoulder. You know where to find me. Don't take too long. The door creaks open, letting in a sharp gust before it closes with a dull thud. Howard leans back, staring at the folder, its weight pressing down like the promise of trouble. You gain 4 dice and 1 XP. The city's silence offers no applause, but it knows you've earned this. Okay. Oh, we're up. Okay, this is the overmap. Okay, navigation. Welcome back to the gutter, detective. You know these streets better than your own reflection, but let's see if you still got chops. Movement and control, use WASD, or hold right click and drag to glide the map around. Double click anywhere with hyperskate mode. Yes, his would have illegal mods. No, don't ask. Open spots glow with icons, stinging cyber breadcrumbs. Click the icon, hover autopilot's there. Sit back and enjoy the ride. One visit ain't enough. Places change every visit. Come back later, it might not look the same. New dice, new loot, new danger. Shit is alive and it's hungry. Dance with it or get eaten. Okay, so there is no time limit. Where do we got? Detective's office, the statue, Reynolds' house. So I think the first thing we do is to get to the detective's office, right? This is our character. Chapter 2, Digging Deeper. Wow, chapter 2 already. Oh, probably should have go somewhere else. Rain clings to Howard's coat as he steps into his office, the damp air settling in the corners like it belongs there. The folder Reynolds left sits dead center, daring him to open it. Papers are scattered around it, and a mug of half-finished coffee waits on the side. That coffee's been sitting long enough to make friends with the desk. Don't think it's going to do you any favors now. Howard exhales, his gaze shifting to the mug. A faint aroma of stale caffeine rises as he picks it up, tilting it slightly and watching the liquid swirl, as if the answer might float to the surface. Takes a sip of the coffee. Howard lifts the mug to his lips, the bitter cold liquid scraping against the back of his throat. It does nothing to clear his mind, but he feels the silence for a moment, grounding him in the here and now. Every file like this is a reflection of a life undone. It's not just death, detective. It's the echoes of everything left unsaid. Every choice that led them here. You owe them at least that much. The longer you sit there, the colder the trail gets. Open the folder. Start with what you know. Howard pulls the folder closer. Its worn edges rough under his fingers. Inside, a jumble of photos, reports, and scribbled statements awaits to be sorted. The uneven tabs marking each case catch his eyes as he scans the stack, deciding where to begin. Say silent prayer for the souls for the departed. Check your horoscope for guidance. Start reviewing the case file. Start a silent prayer. Howard lowers his head, closing his eyes in quiet reflection. A silent prayer forms in his thoughts, a gesture of respect for the lives lost and question they left behind. May they find peace. When he lifts his head, calm determination takes hold. He turns back to the folder, ready to uncover the truth behind these endless tests. Starts reviewing. I'm playing Howard as if I'm like a no-nonsense detective. Howard lays the case files across the desk, each name a quiet wake on paper, waiting to be understood. So you got Izo Ogura, Serena Kos, and Adelas Gorve's case. Let's start with one. Howard pulls out the Izo Ogura file. Flipping it open, a mass of reports, photos, and dialogue spill into the desk. Background. Izo Ogura, 32, independent net finder. Last known residence, Unit 47C, Hollow Tower, Lower Grades, live alone. No registered family or emergency contacts. Operated primarily in the underground net spanner circles, no criminal records or flag activity prior to the incident. Finances stable, no debts, no non-personal disputes. Digital footprint suggests minimal social interaction outside work-related transactions. Just another ghost in the system, until he wasn't. Let's check out the photo. Howard picks up the top photo and studies it carefully. The image is grainy, taken from the wrong angle, like the investigator didn't want to get too close. Izo Ogura is slumped forward in his chair, his neural weave still latched into his gear, the sleek headgear hugging his skull like a parasite. Oh, this one? Oh, I love it. It's kind of like the Matrix coded. A bundle of fiber thin cables extend from the device, looping over his head, feeding directly into his approval. Near his console, a packet of nutrient paste lies open on the desk, its contents squeezed unevenly towards the top. The paste is smudged across the surface, like it was set down mid-bite. He wasn't done with it. Oh, so I'm suggesting that it's probably poison. Yeah, so like he took a bite and then he passed. Analyze the dialogue. Howard scans the dialogue report, a cleanup transaction of Ogura's final session. Every entry is accounted for, but the details raise more questions than answers. Session start, timestamp unavailable. Initializing access protocol, bypassing external security layer. PID database identified, running the decryption sequence. Firewall breach detected, security response engaged. Trace attempt detected, reversing access channel, confirmation loop detected, system behaving abnormally, unexpected data signature found, source unknown. Oh, so he got hacked. Nobody just pushes through a PID database. Their system locks you out before you even know you're in. So how the hell did Ogura get this far? He scans the final entry again. No forced disconnect, no shutdown sequence, just a hard stop. Let the system wipe itself clean. Howard leans back, rubbing his thumb over the edge of the paper. Was Ogura really that good? Or did someone leave the door open for him? Check the autopsy notes. Howard flips the autopsy report. scanning past the standard medical jargon for anything that stands out. The cause of death is exactly what he expected: self-induced neural overload. External trauma, none. No bruising, no defensive wounds, no signs of struggle. Among the listed personal effects recovered from the body, one item stands out: a crumpled slip of paper found in Ogura's pocket. The ink smudged but still legible. He said it would help that I'd feel lighter. I trusted him to fix me. Now I don't know what's left of me. He trusted someone to fix him. What if they did? What if this was the result? Anger issues. He got played. End of story. The more Howard looks at it, the clearer it gets. They used him up and toss him. No mystery. Just the system doing what it does best. I love the overlay effect. Every time you pick an options. Hold on. Let's pick it. Review the witness statement. Howard flips to the next page, scanning the statement from Ogura's neighbor. The handwriting is stiff, lacking any trace of emotion. Either the witness didn't care, or they were choosing their words carefully. Lived next door to Ogura for a while. Don't have much to say. He kept to himself, never caused trouble. Last time I saw him, no idea. Maintenance went in after his rent auto payment failed. Door was still locked from the inside. Howard closed the file. Every detail of Izo Ogura etched into his mind. Now it's time to move on to the others. Alright, let's move on to Serena Kos. Serena Kos, a corporate executive for Activision, died after jumping from balcony of a luxury high-rise apartment. Examine the crime scene photos. The image shows Serena Kos lying on the pavement, her body sprawled like a discarded marionette. One of her legs is dislocated at the hip, the other twisted so unnaturally it barely looks attached. Her head, or what's left of it, has split open against the pavement. Her brain, half mashed, half intact, spills unevenly from the ruin of her skull, streaking the concrete like something that tried to crawl away. She's seen plenty, but this takes like the fall hadn't just killed her, it had unmade her, rearranged her body into something awful, something wrong. Security footage report. He flips through the security report, eyes moving over the transcript. Her balcony railing is low, barely waist high, easy to climb, just as easy to trip over, but the footage is clear. She didn't fall, she stepped. At 2:14 a.m., Serena Kos walked onto her balcony, stood motionless for 6 minutes and 32 seconds, then moved forward like it was the most natural thing in the world. One detail catches his attention. 2:24 a.m., incoming comic call, caller ID unknown. 2 seconds later, oh, this is 2 seconds later, subject steps forward. Did she got hacked? 6 minutes of nothing, then a call, then a jump. Someone's reached her at the last second. Whoever it was, they didn't try to stop her. Check the autopsy notes. Looking for anything unusual. The cause of death is obvious, a blunt force trauma from high altitude fall. The injuries are exactly what you expect from that kind of drop, nothing more, nothing less. Witness statement. A household assistant synced to her approval, track her vitals like clockwork. No irregularities, no stress indicators, except for one anomaly right before she stepped off the balcony. 2:20 a.m., serotonin levels spiked abnormally high. no recorded physical stimulus. A neighbor, someone she spoke to now and then, had seen her outside more than usual. She stood out there for hours, even in the rain. She wouldn't move, just staring at the skyline. I asked her about it once. She said she liked the wind, said it made everything feel lighter. That word again, lighter. Alright, last file, Atlas Gorves. Atlas Gorves, tech doc, found dead in his workshop, surrounded by unfinished augments and scattered tools. Cause of death, self-inflicted asphyxiation via biogel exposure. No signs of struggle, no forced entry. His own hands were at his throat, deep scratches along his neck where he tried and failed to breathe. The biogel had hardened inside his airway, sealing it shut. Gorves used this stuff every day. If he wanted to die, why pick something so slow? Picks up the first. Let's check out the crime scene photos. Gorves is slumped in the corner of his workshop, his back against the wall, legs sprawled out, fingers curled stiff near his throat. His lips are blue, his jaw locked open, a thin trail of dried blood running from one nostril, so it was asphyxiation. The second photo shifts to his workbench, tools scattered, a half-assembled augment clamped in place, casing pried open. The biogel vial lies nearby, overturned, residue hardened around the rim. So that's the murder weapon. So that's the thing that he used to suicide. He was working on something right up until the moment he died. Check out the autopsy report. Nothing unusual stands out. Cause of death, asphyxiation due to biogel expansion in the airway, external trauma, deep scratches along the neck and chest, self-inflicted, toxicology, no traces of drugs, alcohol, or sedatives. Last reported conversation. Howard scrolls through the report until he finds Gorves' last comic transmission. Most are business related, orders, client requests, supply shipments. One contact keeps appearing, always late at night, always brief. 22:10, outgoing call, private line. Same time tomorrow? Of course, progress takes consistency. 22:11, call ended. The same exchange had been logged every few days for the past 3 months. No details, no names, no contacts. Sounds like regular appointments, but for what? Personal notebook. Howard picks up Gorves' worn grease-stained notebook, its pages filled with quick notes, half-legible scribbles, and workshop schedules. No digital locks, no approval sync, just ink on paper. Hold on, let me move myself so you guys can actually see the actual dialogue text. Most of its routine, augment diagnostic, price estimates, follow-ups, but the last few pages are different. Messier, written with a shaky hand. Delay on shipment, wrong parts again. Order more Neuralink circuits, no more steam boosters, too unstable. Near the bottom of the last page, barely legible. If it happens again, I have to tell someone. Howard closes the file. Every detail of Atlas Gorves etched into his mind. Now it's time to move on to the others. Okay, plus XP1 gain. Pulled from ink-stained papers and sleepless hours. Howard leans back, rubbing his eyes. 3 suicides. Clean on paper, but something stinks. He's been poring over the files for hours, and nothing lines up the way it should. Rain crawls down the window in uneven trails, neon reflections bleeding into the dark. For a moment, he just listens to the city, to the hum of things moving unseen. His fingers tap against the desk, slower now. He needs another angle, someone who sees things differently. If only she was here. She always knows where to start. His limbs grow heavy. The words on the files blur together. Just a minute. He just needs a minute. The rain whispers against the glass as his head clips forward onto the desk. Wow, that was fast. Next morning, questions and answers. A dull ache settles in Howard's neck, the kind that comes from falling asleep in the wrong place. The stiff leather of his chair hasn't done him any favors, and neither has the pile of paperwork serving as his pillow. Then, a knock. Soft, measured, not urgent, not impatient, just enough to pull Howard from the depths of sleep. Howard stirs, blinking against the grit in his eyes. His brain claws its way out of the dream, falling bodies, static laced voice, and collides with reality. Then another knock, louder. Someone's begging for a broken nose before breakfast. Check the time before answering. Squints at the clock. 5:26 a.m. Too damn early. Then another knock, sharper this time. Whoever it is, they're not going away. They know you're in there. Do I reach for the gun? Who is it? Howard's voice comes up rough, still thick with sleep. A brief pause, then a familiar voice like, amused. It's me, your favorite houseplant. Now open up before I start growing roots out here. Howard exhales, running a hand down his face. So much for a quiet morning. I'll let her in. You need help. As Howard opens the door, he meets with a sigh he wasn't prepared for. Oh! Standing before him is a man built like a tank, his neon green hair clashing against a tight pink shirt stretched to its limit. His left arm gleams with chrome knuckle implants. In one hand, he grips what looks like a stripper pole. The stripper poles were designed for combat. In the other, he holds a bowl. Inside it, floating like some overpriced centerpiece, is Rose. Howard blinks. Then again, still real, his bro knits together as he stares at the stranger. Should I be impressed or concerned? The man offers no answer. No smirk, no joke, not even a raised eyebrow. Just pure, unreadable silence. Let's check the codex. There's still nothing here. Whoa, look at those biceps! Gotta hit the gym like ASAP. For once, she managed to stumble upon the truth, even with that pea-sized brain of yours. Before Howard can decide how to handle this, Rose breaks the tension. Pick me up, unless you want to solve this case with your head up at your ass. Howard grits his teeth and does as he told. The man's lips twitch, not a smile, but a tick. He spins the pole in a fluid arc, the hum of charged plasma briefly drowning out the city's drone, then strides away without a word. What the hell was that? My Uber. Now shut the door. We've got corpses to dissect and egos to bruise. Howard drags a hand down his face. He sets Rose on his desk, right next to the open case file. His eyes linger on the door for a moment, then back to her. I got 100 freaking questions about that guy. Was that really a stripper pole? Was that really a stripper pole he was carrying? We'll meet him again, Howard. Mr. Mincery can answer your questions later. For now, let's talk about the case. Time's ticking. Howard slumps into his chair, the case file glaring up at him like an unsolved riddle. He drags a hand through his hair, exhaling sharply. I've got nothing. No links, no suspects, just 3 dead people who decide to check out the most dramatic ways possible. Silence. Don't say it. Silence. No, absolutely not. I'm not you bored, Howard. Then give me another option. The files are dead ends. Their bones know more than we do. You think I enjoy scraping through death's regrets? It's not parlor trick, Howard. It hurts. Every time. But these victims, they're screaming and we don't listen. I'm not asking anymore. We're doing this. You're right. If this hurts you, I won't ask again. Ooh, this is tough. But these victims. If we don't listen, spare me the teamwork speech. You'll stand there like a brick wall while I choke on their sorrows again. Whatever. Let's go if I remember how much I hate this part. Howard doesn't press it. He just grabs his coat, scoops up Rose, and heads for the door. This feels like a second chapter, like the second arc of a long-running comic book. Graveyard's waiting. Hope the dead feel chatty tonight. That's Graveyard, the Crow Jazz Bar. Okay, there's no more play. Everybody interrupt. They don't interrupt. Okay, what happens if I go to the bar? Howard's comic buzzes relentlessly. An urgent vibration that is impossible to ignore. Answer the call. That occurred. Hey, Howard. Okay, first off, this line's locked, so don't sweat it. Second, I tapped into the cop's frequency. There's a report from Lumen Street. Some dude's gone full on berserk, smashing up the place. NVPD's heading there, and you know what that means? You could've skipped the whole hack thing, DK. Just admit you missed me. Yeah, that's how you talk to one to pick them up. Smoothly as sandpaper, detective. Clearly, a Kraken chuckle. Data Kraken chuckles. Clearly amused. Okay. Alright, Howard. If that's what helps you sleep at night, you're still my favorite pawn in this little game. So, you in? Or should I find someone who still give a damn about the truth? You really know how to sweet talk a guy. Oh, great. Playing babysitters to a Kiko. Just what I need today. What's a Kiko? Not everyone finds a place in the rigid social order. Those who are unable to carve out a niche for themselves often due to systematic failures, personal misfortune, or social rejection, become outcast. The individual knows as Kiko are forced to survive in the dark, narrow allies in the city. Yet the Kiko are more than just victims of circumstances. They are a reminder of the city's hidden depths and unedited woman spirits that spirits even the darkest corner. What can I say? It's a gift. Now get moving, hero. I've got your back. Sure, no pressure. Piece of cake, right? Wait, detective. Assume the worst. We're talking hack boots, unpredictable behavior, and potential collateral damage. Keep your distance and assess first, don't engage blind. You've got this, Howard. Stall him. Keep him breathing. I'll handle the attack, you handle the crazy. Plans are for cowards. Get in his face and remind him who's in charge. Okay, quest log. Wow, this demo is so meaty. Kiko Unleash. To the dead end, DK is counting on you to handle the Kiko before NVBD gets trigger happy. I'll ping you when I'm close. The street of Nerofel are always hungry, the concrete jungle gnashing its teeth. Neon sign flickers like dying stars, casting the alleyways in sickly pinks and greens. New quest unlock, Rawfish Runners. The city's boss spikes, stay sharp, check your quest log, and get ready to hunt. Glass break, fish cuts fry, and Howard's got front row seat and matters at Cyber Sashimi. Time to roll up and see who's dumb enough to mess with Hero. To the dead ends, DK is counting on you. What the heck's the dead end? The detective's boots splashed through the puddles and oil slicks and then crashed, the sound of breaking glass stirred through static. Sounds like trouble found me again. You sure it's not your stomach growling? I'd be thrilled if it were that simple. Alright, let's see what kind of mess we're talking into this time. Howard stops dead in his track, eyes locking their source, Cyber Sashimi, a dingy point notorious for serving sushi with a side of attitude. On tonight, it looks like someone's taking more than just the usual order. Get closer. Howard's moved closer to Cyber Sashimi. Inside, overturned tables and shattered chairs cluttered the floor. Broken dishes and spilled soy sauce create a chaotic mess. That fish smell is assaulting my senses. If you pull me out, I'm holding my breath and pouting. And filling a formal complaint loudly. Duly noted, just try not to pass out on me. Perception figures out how many are inside, listen carefully to any noise from inside, determine if the present is human or abstract. Figure out how many people are inside. Oh, just 2. Let's go with 2 dices. I swear to God, if I fail this... Okay, that's a success. Okay, how many are inside? Howard narrows his eyes, focusing on the scene inside. Despite the dim lights and the chaotic mess, he managed to pick out the familiar figure of Chef Hero. Hero's large, round silhouette is hard to miss even from this distance. Next to Hero is another figure, leaner and far more menacing, moving with a predator's grace. Howard can see their face clearly. Their aggressive body language and the fact that Hero's clearly not in control of the situation makes it obvious. This is no customers. Listen carefully. Wait, what? Why do I have like cursed dice? Yeah, let's roll a 1. Okay, we success. Howard leans closer, letting the ambient noise of the city fade and concentrates the sound inside Cyber Sashimi. Through the thick walls, he catches the muffled, agitated voice of someone inside, sharp and angry. The words become clearer as Howard focuses. "Where the hell is it?" The voice snarls, followed by the sound of something heavy being slammed onto the surface. "I swear, if you don't hand it over, I'll carve you up like a damn sushi." Get inside. Howard takes a breath, steeling himself for what's to come. He grips the door handle, pushing it open with deliberate calm, and steps inside. The scene that greets him is a mess of spilled ingredients. Raw fish slashed and scattered, rice smeared across the floor, and seaweed torn apart and strewn everywhere. And in the middle of the chaos, Chef Hero, the old man behind the counter, staring at them like he's ready to gut a fish or a thief with that legendary blade of his. Detective, what you're seeing is a moment of desperation, a seasoned chef fighting to defend his honor and his rights. Neither Chef Hero nor the intruder notices Howard's entrance. The old chef intense focuses solely on the intruder, while the thief remains fixated on Hero's blade. As Howard moves closer, he finally sees the face of the intruder clearly. His eyes widen in recognition. It's that Kraken's sister, Lily. Understand their motif. Let's use overheat and this. Can't risk it. 9. Howard carefully watches the heated interaction between Chef, Hero, and the intruder. As he listens closely, he catches fragments of their conversation. As he focuses, he hears the thief's voice breaking through the chaos, demanding something specific. The thief's desperation is clear as he refers to a secret recipe that she is determined to steal. Howard realizes the thief is not here for late-night snacks. She is after the recipe, Hero's secret weapon that's got half the city talking and the other half drooling. Howard's mind races as he processes the situation. Chef Hero's defiant stance, the intruder's frantic movement. It's clear that things are about to escalate. The air is thick with tension, and Howard knows he has to act fast. Drench her with sake, disarm her with chopsticks, make her slip in on the sushi, blind her with wasabi. Well, we know this. We know the prep. So we already know the prep. So I guess the best we can do is distract her with sake. Oh, but we're out of dice. Howard's eyes dart to the sake bottle on the counter. With quick reflexes, he snatches it up and hurls it at the intruder's face. The bottle shatters on impact, drenching the thief in alcohol and momentarily blinding her. Just when it looks like the thief's about to slip away, there's a blur motion from behind the sushi counter. Chef Hero falls over the counter with the grace of a street brawler and snarls that cut through the chaos. Hero, what the? Before Howard can blink, Hero's already airborne. In a move straight out of back alley beatdown, Hero straddles the bastard and plants himself right into her chest like a king claiming his throne. The thief wriggles and squirms beneath him, but Hero just leans in, grinning like a man who's done this before. Stay down, kid. You're not walking out of here with my recipe. Get off me. You think this is the end? You don't know who you're messing with. Howard steps closer, his gaze shifting from Lilith's divine scowl to Hero's triumphant grin. The air is thick with tension and a faint smell of sushi. So what's it going to be? Do you hand this over to Officer Reynolds or call his sister, Dr. Kraken, for more personal touch? Yeah, reach out to her sister. Howard hesitates, then taps Dr. Kraken's contact on his communicator. It's Howard. Your sister in some trouble at Cyber Sashimi. You might want to step in. After a brief pause, she answers. I'm on my way. Don't let her go. Data Kraken arrives quickly, her expression unreadable as she approaches Lilith. She crouches down, looking her sister directly in the eyes. Lilith, what the hell are you doing? You've crossed a line. Lilith looks away, ashamed, as Data Kraken stands and motions for her to follow. There's no need for cuffs, just the way of siblings' authority. As they leave, Data Kraken gives Howard a nod of acknowledgement. Thanks, Howard. I'll make sure this is handled. Okay, the city owes you one, quest complete and your legend grows. Keep your edge sharp for what's next. Howard watches them go, feeling a mix of relief and a wake of unresolved family drama. I got nothing out of that! Ooh. Oh! What's this? The dead end. Yeah, we might have to do that tomorrow. Or is it this chapter? Yeah, let's do this. Howard and Rose stand at the mouth of the alley. The walls are covered in anarchic gravity, neon light was faintly casting flickering shadows over the piles of trash. The air is thick with a cocktail of filth, rotting garbage, mold, and something disturbingly organic. You sure about this, Howard? Even the rats are like, nah, not tonight. Seen worse, done worse, survived worse. Now let's add this to the list. You're either noble or nuts. Probably both. Lead the way. As they move deeper into the alley, the ambient sounds of the city fade to silence. The oppressive atmosphere seems to press in from all sides. The flicker of neon lights reflects off slick, stained walls. Somewhere in the shadows, the faint drip of water echoes sharp and rhythmic. The stench of rot grows stronger with every steps. Rose mutters, her voice barely above a whisper. This place is getting friendlier by the second. Then, a sound. A faint scrap of metal on stone. Howard freezes, instinct flaring. Another steps forward, and he catches the flicker of movement up the corner of his eyes. From the darkness, a figure steps forward, deliberate and slow. A Kiko blocks their way, his sharp predatory eyes locked onto Howard. Get away. You can't take me back. Dial Data Kraken let her handle the technical side. Howard pulls out his comic, thumbing quick connection to Data Kraken. Your show now, DK. Just tell me what to do. About time. Hold tight. I'm jacking into the spectral side now. Keep him talking. Don't let him go full meltdown. As DK works, Howard's eyes narrow, focusing on the Kiko's jittery movements and gleaming boosts along his limbs. These boosts, they weren't cheap, not even a decade ago. Whoever this guy used to be, he wasn't small time. The Kiko's erratic breathing grows louder, his eyes darting around the alley like a cornered animal. They're here! They're in the walls! The air! Watching everything! He's not wrong. His signals lit up like Christmas tree. I can isolate the source, but you've got to keep it in one piece. This'll take a minute. Gun intimidation. Sorry, I mean intimidation. Convince the Kiko you have voices in your head too. Yeah, persuasion. Howard raises his hands, palms open. We got ads. Also, wow, this game takes a lot of resource. Like, is this like Unreal Engine? Yeah, so I'm liking this game so far. It's like Cyberpunk Disco Elysium. I mean, I never played Disco Elysium before, so this is a first for me. But the dice mechanic is not too intuitive. Well, intuitive is not the correct word. I don't know what the correct word is. Relax, buddy. You're not losing your mind. You're just like me. Voices in your head, right? Wait, is he talking about us? Like, right now? No, you don't. He's referring to that crap. Holy shit, he is talking about us. No way. Wait, what? Yeah, all the time. But here's the thing. They don't control you. You control them. Transparency. Ah, Howard. Wait, what? Did I just unlock like a new stat? Ah, Howard. Truly profound moment. A reconciliation of madness masquerading as wisdom. To confess your inner chaos to another lost soul, as though shared lunacy is the apex of human connection. Bravo, truly. Better with your grasp of the absurd. Wait, did I just like... Hold up. Secret insight. I got it! To lose my mention of fog is clearly not fun when truth is shared, unguarded, and unafraid. Yo! That's cool. Well, look who cracked the code. Transparency just lit up. Buckle up, because our Instagram is about to steal the spotlight. Well, I'll be damned. His system's stabilizing, Howard. You might have just out-psych a psycho. Breaching his firewall. Almost there. Stay with him. Howard crouches slightly, keeping his voice as calm as he addresses the Kiko. Let's start small. What's your name? Goes in the wires. Watching, listening, tracking. Yeah, I've dealt worse than Ghost. Talk to me. What are they after? Dr. Kraken's voice returned, sharper this time. I've got a name. Victor Kyle, former corporate enforcer for New Genesis, high clearance prototype handler, top of the food chain. Oh, so he works for the guy who made our exoskeleton. So what happened? Vanished after some high-tech valley disappeared. Big scandal, no charges, no trace. And now he's their puppet. I didn't steal it, I swear. I did what they told me. Found something buried in his lock. The architect. No profile, no records, but it's tied to every action in his system. Hold up. There's a back door in his profile, and it's live. You're locking me out, Howard. Do something, fast. Kill him is the only way. Bluff about knowing the hacker. Appeal to Victor's humanity. Howard steps forward, his voice softening slightly, though it still carries weight. Listen, you're not just a Kiko. You're a person. You don't have to let them win. They don't control who you are. Victor hesitates, his breathing uneven, but the panic in his eyes soften. For a brief moment, the wild fear gives way onto something more human. You don't understand. They've taken everything. Hear him talking. I'm planting a silver fang into his approval. Not everything. You're still here, Victor. You can fight this. Let me help you. Good news and bad news. Silver fang is almost in, but he's about to snap. Paralysis in 5, 4. Suddenly, Victor's body stiffens. His boots flicker and freeze mid-motion, locking him in a place like a statue. His eyes widen, darting around, but his limbs won't respond. Howard doesn't flinch, his gaze steady as the wail of distant sirens grows louder, pressing him to act. He's frozen. Silver Frank's in, but this only works if he stays breathing. Cops are almost here. Find a spot to dump him, now. Howard scans the alley as the sound of distant siren grows louder. He moves quickly, knowing they can't afford to lose this lead. Prop him against the wall and stash him behind the crates. Howard drags Victor to a stack of crates and wedges him into the gap behind them. He adjusts a few boxes to fully cover the body. Nice work. Out of sight, out of mind. As Howard steps back into the main alley, steady hums of an approaching police AV grows louder. Its lights splashing red and blue across the stained walls. The vehicle descends with a soft hiss, stirring trash-strewn pavement. Two figures steps out. The first, Officer Heike. A wary cop with a perpetually skeptical expression locks eyes with Howard. Besides her, a tall alternator drops to the ground with a heavy mechanical thud. Figures it be you. You've got some kind of beacon for shits like this? The universe likes to keep me busy. Yeah, like a moth to a goddamn flame. Heike looks over at Alternated, then back at Howard. The expression mixed with boredom and mild amusement. Meet Tin Man here, latest toy of New Genesis. They call it a Remlock unit. Fancy talk for a remote partner. Partner? I'm the one carrying this team, Heike. Don't let it go to your head. And before you ask, no, it's not running on AI. That's still illegal. Some poor sab at the station's got the controls. Supposed to revolutionize the force, or so they say. Revolutionize? Looks like something they cobbled together out of spare parts. Says the guy who looks way too comfortable in the back alley. Yeah, well, New Genesis loves shiny branding. Meanwhile, we're stuck field testing their half-baked experiments. So basically just glorify remote control with legs. Explains the attitude. Keep talking, buddy. You're real close to making my list. Alright, enough introduction. Let's cut the small talk. You gotta tell me what the hell's going on here. Or do I have to start digging? They're not here to dig. They're here to check a box and move on. Didn't realize standing still against the law now. We got a report about some kind of disturbance. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? If I had seen anything, I've called it in. Now, if you don't mind. Right. Stay out of trouble, Howard. Paperwork still with your name in it is the last thing I need. Heike and the Remlock unit step back into their vehicle without a second glance. The AV's engines roared to life, lifting off and vanishing in the neon haze. The alley falls silent again, leaving Howard alone. Wow, real defenders of justice there. Wonder if they even bothered to turn on their scanners. Howard adjusts his coat, his haze lingering on the shadows where Victor's paralyzed body lies hidden. So, what now? Can't just leave him like that forever. The comic crackles softly, and then a Kraken's voice cut through, sharp and steady. Frank's holding for now, but it won't last forever. Whoever locked him down still has access. If we don't figure out who they are, they'll just trigger him again. Howard pulls his collar up, stepping into the open street as the quiet hum of the city begins to fill the space again. Ah! The architect. We start there. Ooh. Victor's locked down, but the real threat is still out there. The architect isn't just a name, it's a target, and Howard knows he doesn't have long to find them. A name, a city full of shadows, and your stubborn streak. Let's see if the architect can hide from that. Okay. Now let's actually go to the graveyard this time. we need to move on to the next game. We need to finish the demo. An unusual interrogation. Netherville buries its dead in two ways. Ya, bukan Bapak. Hold on. Be right back, BRB. Sorry about that. We are back. Alright. So we're at the graveyard. The wealthy sinks into the earth like fallen jewels, swathed in silk and steel, entombed beneath the marble carved with lies about their virtue. The rockmen, polished, gleaming, cling to their corpses like parasitic heirlooms, a final sneer to the world. See how even that cannot dull our shine. The rest burn. Their flesh is reduced to smoke and memory. Their ashes cram into the columbarium skeletal shelves. No silk, no steel, only barcodes and hollow clatters of recycled boosts. Metal outlives them, it always does. Howard stands in the old graveyard. The statues loom around it, their faces melting under years of acid rain, a slow erasure just like bodies beneath them. No amount of boost can outlast the pull of the earth. The gravekeeper digs. His shovel cracks the earth with a wet, rhythmic gasp, each thrust deeper than the last. Howard watches, his gloved fingers curling into fists. The dead deserve their rest, Howard. We should not be here. If they knew something, they should have talked before warm food status. The gravekeeper keeps his eyes low, not out of respect, out of fear. Howard silences them all. Sleep tight, TM. The gravekeeper steps back, boots slurping mud. He doesn't speak, doesn't know, just dissolves into the oak's shadow, leaving the hole gaping like an open throat. Howard kneels. The coffin lids groans as he pries it free. Inside, Izo Ogura's body lies still, his face hidden behind a mask of solid gold. Howard doesn't need to guess what it means. A devotion mask. A mask of the people who believes in the abstracts not as monsters, but as gods. Abstract worshippers wear them in death, or are forced into them, depending on who tells the tale. This just got worse. He moves to the next coffin. Serena Cos, same mask, same hollow stairs. The third, Atlas Corvez, gold again, flawless and cold, as if poured liquid over his screaming face. Shit, they were believers. Howard straightens jaw tight, scanning 3 graves before him. Survey the graveyard for anything unusual. Howard steps back, scanning the ground around 3 open graves. His boots leave deep imprints in wet soil as he circles. The only thing out of place here is you. Someone's grave is just a grave. Examine the golden mask. Howard leans closer. The mask surface isn't smooth. Microscopic etching swirls across the surface. Inspect the golden mask up close. I don't have any good dice. I used them all. Shit. I'm gonna. Oh, I actually succeed. All right. The gold catches a flicker of light as he angles the corpse's head gently, trying not to snap anything delicate. His eyes scan every curve, every shimmer on the mask's edge. There, just beneath the left cheekbone, almost lost in the curves of the etching, 2 faint letters. VK. Fuck. Alright. I have nothing but bad dice. This is gonna like an automatic failure. Yep. -2. Howard combs through the lining and frame, lifting folded clothes and checking beneath the body's arms, nothing but rot and warped wood. Clean. Or clean. Or maybe there's nothing there, and you're just hoping the dead brought souvenirs. Examine the victims, let them speak for themselves. We're gonna need answers. Yeah, and lucky for us, we got a direct line to the other side. One more thing before we start. Choose your questions wisely, Howard. They won't be answered forever. Who's first? Izo. Howard steps closer to Izo Ogre's open coffin and lays Rose gently on his chest. What did you see in the database? Fragments. A pen scratching names, mine among them. His handwriting. Who promised to fix you? A listener. A mirror. A man in white who called guilt a disease. You choose this burial, someone else. Choice is an illusion. Why do you dive into... Oh, you're just pretty dead enough. Ogre won't speak further. Okay, setting a cost. Almost immediately, Rose starts to radiate soft glow. Who called you right before you jumped? A familiar voice. A man, gentle and searching. Did you want to die? I wanted the guilt to die. And we were the same thing. Why did you jump? He promised freedom. The fall would feel like flying. The wind would carry the wake. I couldn't. Why did I say to you? Okay. Atlas Corvus. Who are you meeting? A man who asked the same question until my answers weren't mine anymore. What do you mean if it happens again I have to tell someone? My thoughts, my choice. It was sleeping, had to hold on to something. Did you want to die? No? Yes? Maybe I can remember. What did the abstract... Who is this man? Dang it. The graveyard returns to darkness as Rose's glow fades, leaving them standing in silence. Howard takes a long, thoughtful breath and carefully places Rose back in his coat pocket. So, there were speculation. Obviously, they were contacted by the same man. One promises Izo the solution to his problems, right? Yeah, each of them promises a solution to each of the victims' problems. Abstracts, the mask, the rituals. It's obvious, Rose. They're involved. Seriously? Did you even listen to them? That wasn't devotion. It was panic, confusion. Exactly. Desperation makes people vulnerable, easy targets for manipulation. If the abstracts aren't directly pulling strings, their cult certainly is. They're not listening. Not one of them named the abstracts. Not once. Lighter, freedom, that's human. Ugly, greedy, small. Howard shakes his head, already turning towards the gates. The abstract makes human ugly, Rose. They always have. And what about the golden masks? Why bury them like believers? It doesn't add up. Why? Maybe someone wants us chasing abstracts. The masks are misdirection, a cover-up. People lie to themselves. You know that better than anyone. Howard keeps walking, boots crunching gravel. You can't fit your narrative, like always. I trust my gut, Rose. If it looks like abstracts, smells like abstracts, then I'm chasing abstracts. We're checking the cult. You stubborn ass. Open your eyes for once. This isn't cults. It's someone playing God. Howard doesn't answer. She pulls out another puff and scrapes a match across the box, its brief sparks lighting his stubborn eyes. Well, you're gonna look real pretty in a gold mask, genius. Okay, the cult waits. Oh, end of the demo, I guess. Ooh, I like the mystery, but so yeah, so this is Celestial. So that was Celestial Returns. Yeah, this feels like a thought. This feels like a game adaptation of an already existing cyberpunk comics. Yeah, that's what it feels.
Good. So we have a plan.
Yeah, so let's check out their Kickstarter. Yeah, let's check out their Kickstarter page. Excuse me. Well, because I believe this was based on an already existing IP. What is Celestial? A disillusioned detective and a sarcastic sentient Rose investigate possible suicide at drifting cyberpunk city, covering a plot to weaponize reality warping, conceptual beings, and hidden truths regarding existence itself. Yeah, it feels like an actual comic book. Get your free copies of Arc Bootleg by signing up newsletters. Yeah, I think this is way better if there is like a this exists better as a graphic novel. That's what I think. Just to establish the dynamic between Howard and Rose, because from what we see in the demo, that there's already chemistry exists. Yeah, we can already grasp what their relationship was, what their skill is. We can gather like a bunch of information from the context clues, which gives me that the feeling of this being a side chapter of this feels like a spin-off of an already existing graphics novel. You know what I mean? Like the Celestial Return, like there is a comic book of Celestial Returns, which focuses on the daily mysteries that Detective Howard and Rose deal in the Nether Vale, and the game is kind of like a side story where you play as the detective and Rose investigating and exploring that world in that kind of way. But yeah, it is really fun, and I'm actually intrigued by this game. I'm looking forward for the full release. Uh, the game mechanic. Uh, so it says that you can get more dice by investigating the corners of the map, like doing a bunch of side quests. And the side quest itself is like interesting, like it builds up the world. But here's the thing. Uh, my main complaint is that the codex is still only so little. Uh, Other games would have updated the codex as you get introduced to more and more characters, more lore, more about the information about the world. But for this particular demo, it doesn't get updated. So it is a little bit confusing when they're introducing the who was that girl, Natcracker or something? Yeah, Natcracker and her sister. The fact that they introduced it to us and not updating the codex is a tad confusing. I guess they would have to fix that on the next iteration of the demo. Uh, yeah, and the fact that the fact that you can progress through the story without using of the dice is kind of nice, but that leaves the usage of the dice itself pretty moot, in my opinion. Like you can the fun of like the game dice based game is on how you can the kind of outcomes you can get, whether you success or fail. But the system of using uh, multiple dice that you can increase, um, I see the ups and downs in that system. Like the downside is that it feels more rigged. Like uh, you can just use all of your best dice in order to achieve the desired outcome. But thankfully, the game tries to balance that by giving you a bunch of bad dice, by giving you a lot of cursed dice. So I like that mechanic. Like you have to like, there's a balance between managing your dice, and this game does it quite well. But the considering that the usage of the dice itself isn't required to progress the story, it left the mechanics itself pretty useless, should I say. Uh, but the fact that you barely uses it for the main quest, right? And the fact that I also wasted on the side quests as well, and at the beginning part of the story with because I waste all of my good dices on the first roll at the beginning, just trying to flirt with the with the bartender, not knowing the fact that I need 12 or higher to manage to flirt with the bartender and waste like all of my good dices. Like as a mage, man. But the fact that the failure itself barely, there's also the fact that failure in this demo barely leaves any repercussion. So basically, you can play this demo and just try to experiment, see what the outcomes. Uh, One thing that I want to see next, probably a safe system, but considering this is a demo, it's not present. And basically, I just want to see what happens if you fail your dice roll more often. Like, I want to see the consequences of failing dice roll. Yeah, it's probably just the way that I played, just wasting all of my good dice at the first turn with no way of getting it back. I, yeah, I'm just really a bad gambler in general. So yeah, that's Celestial Returns. Thank you so much to Frick. I already forgot who the Metaphor Games. Yeah, thank you so much for the Metaphor Games for telling me about this game. All right, next up, let's change it. Uh, Set title. No, set. I still have the Fractured Shimmer. We can. Yeah, let's not play that. Eternal Haunt. Uh, set set game. Haunt. All right, time to actually play Eternal Haunt, which is what you're here for anyway. Yeah. So Eternal Haunt. I see a lot of people who sign up for. I've seen this a lot. People who sign up for the Hungry Ghost Festival, all the other content creators actually play this game. I see them a lot. Yeah, so I believe this got sent to me by my email with a link with a code. Yeah, so they sent me the Steam code for this. According to them, it's sort of like a Japanese style amnesia sort of way. Got a lot of puzzles. I haven't seen how people play this yet. Ah, so scary. I just hope there's not like a that much of a jump scare. You can wishlist it on Steam. Wishlist Eternal Haunt on Steam. Yeah. All right, let's jump right into it. Shall we? Eternal Haunt is a first-person survival horror set in old Japan, inspired by Japanese folklore and amnesia that dark descent, where instead of managing your sanity, you're surviving the cold death. Set in bamboo forest during winter night, old man Kiyoshi awakens to a snowstorm and is distraught to discover his grandson Mosaku is missing. While searching for him, Kiyoshi stumbles upon an abandoned hut. What he thought was a place of respite from the cold turns out to become his worst nightmare. Unable to escape his frozen hell, he's haunted by the resident demon spirit Yuki Onna. Yeah. So this demo is only 30 minutes long from what I read from the email. Where is it? Eternal Haunt demo. All right, let's jump right into it. Games. Oh, what did I put filter? Games properties. Hunt demo exe. All right. Oh, whoopsies. Preview them all. And there's no audio option. Oh. Oh wait, I can use my... Nah, I guess not. China simplified, English, Turkish, French, Italian, Spanish, Japanese, Korean, Slovak. Oh, there's an Indonesian option. Heck yeah. Master volume. Yeah, this is way too loud. Oh, and screen mode immediately. Alright. Bloom Ultra on. Let's test it. Oh yeah, this game's pretty light in comparison to that previous game. I already forgot what its name is. Join Discord, wishlist on Steam. Alright. Atarashi Gate. They already freaked up with the Japanese character. So game, the kanji for the long isn't supposed... When you're doing the vertical Japanese, the game, this part isn't supposed to be horizontal. It's supposed to be vertical. Yeah, if you're doing vertical orientation, this thing is supposed to be horizontal as well. They already messed up with the Japanese aesthetic from the main menu. Visualisto. Chato room. Yeah. This makes it really hard to read. Chatoru muni my risuru. Settings, quit. Yeah, it probably shouldn't be wishlist in here. All right, let's jump right into it. I'm delaying because I'm scared. I'm getting scared. I'm scared. Oh, Yo Mikomichu. It says loading. Oh, I love the loading screen. It's like, it's so reminiscent to the PS1, PS2 era of loading screen. Like waiting for everything to load up. Wow, this takes a while. Oh. Alright, here goes. Just a black screen. Nothing's happened. Oh, there we go. We're getting something. Oh, our stream is lagging. Our stream is lagging. I should have encoding overloaded. Oh, the amount of shader. Oh. Oh, I'm already moving. Hold up. Settings. I need to turn down a lot of the game quality. Let's put it on medium. The game froze. All right. Wow, we are one. Wow, we are so tall. Heat source will restore body temperature, preventing cold death. Oh no, it's rain. Hold up. It's raining. It's raining outside. I cannot hear anything. So we're playing as an old man. Okay, so left click, we zoom in. Okay, so what? I'm scared. I'm scared. Wow, also this is so blurry. This game is like so blurry. Like, what's going on? How long do we have to like stay by the fire? Do we stay by the fire? Like, do we stay by the fire? Like, what's going on? Because, yeah, this is so blurry. Everything like is so white. Oh, tutorials. Heat will start body temperature, preventing cold death. Yeah, because the screenshot is like crispy clear. So why? Oh, I hear something. Invert vertical lock, master volume, graphics. Film grain disable, motion blur, ambient occlusion, of course. Facing disable, texture quality, shadow quality. Controls. Crouch. Run. Why is caps lock the run button? Hold up. Fire? There's a gun used in this? You use guns? Lean left. Z, lean right. Use item 1, 2, 3, 4. Pause. Inventory tab. Hold on. Let me open Discord. I'm too scared going at this alone. I can't hear a damn thing because of the rain. I'm scared.
I want to check. I keep delaying the inevitable. I mean, demo preview is like only like 30 minutes long. Like I surely can handle this. So why am I too chicken? I'm chickening out from this. Yeah, like what? All right, let's see. Oh, I hear something. Yeah, I can't see a damn thing. Yeah, like what are we supposed to do here? Masako, I'm getting chills. Hello, can someone help? Or am I not standing in the correct position? Because why is this? Yeah, this screen is way too blurry for me to see anything. Hello, chat. Can someone help me? Devs, where do I go from here? Oh, yeah, this is tough because if you guys remember, my screen is having I'm having problem with my actual screen. So to add the fog with the so if you guys remember, my monitor has a problem where it has like this wrinkle texture inside of it, so I could barely make out anything. Yeah, with this screen, with the screen being this dim. Yeah, where am I going? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I just go forward. Okay, I guess. Masaku. Yeah, I can't see a damn thing. It's too dark. Need to find some light. Yeah, and the screenshot is like very crispy too. Like, what's going on? Use a door by holding, click, and then okay. Ooh, so Japanese. Ah, lantern can be equipped from the inventory by pressing 1. Press tab to open inventory. Use your inventory combine, examine, and equip items here. Okay. Yippee! Can I? Ooh. Ooh, hello, lady. Oh, if I were using an audio, this would be like very scary. Whoopie doopie doo. Nashiko, are you here? Okay, is this the door? Oh, we're back to our. Yeah, like why is this like screen so foggy? Yeah, I cannot see a damn thing. Can you guys see anything? And I changed. Oh, and I can see a damn thing. Oh, let me. Oh my. Uh. Okay, so opening up the contrast, not a good idea. Yep, not a good idea either. Is this the right way? Apparently so. Yeah, I can barely make out anything in this. Hold on. I need to see because I remember, is Chilo doing this? I need to see anyone else's stream of Eternal Haunt. Excuse me. Excuse me for 1 second. I need to see. Oh, apparently everyone is having the same problem. Yeah, apparently everyone is having the same problem, not just me. All right, never mind then. I guess this is just how it was meant to be. Huh. Yeah, I just went to see everyone else's stream. Oh, this. Yeah, like, what is. Oh, oh. This is someone's changing room. I can barely see anything. Unless I get. Oh, discovery. When you see symbols, it's trying to make uncover clues or hints. Blue hydrangea. Okay. Oh, a talisman. There's nothing here. Okay, there's nothing here. Ah, that fucking scared me. Hello. Ooh, oh no. Uh. Oh. Uh, no. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hmm. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 4. How do we do these puzzles? Because I believe we need to do this puzzle in order to advance. Hmm. What's that? Just an ad break. What's the solution for this? Hmm. So let's see. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can someone help me with this? I don't understand. Oh, wait. No. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? That and 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, still not it. Because I thought this is so confusing. Oh wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. No, that's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is supposed to be 4. 3, 4. And this is supposed to be 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Still nothing? I thought it was supposed to be like it counted the amount of the colored petals. So this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I wrong? What if this is just the only puzzle? Can you see clues or hints? Oh, Ofudas can be placed in the environments by pressing E. Ofudas of the pale illumination. Upon placement of an flickering light that briefly illuminates the surrounding area, it goes too weak to inspire safety, set to act as a beacon for lost spirit whose whisper carry dread, compelled to answer its call. Okay. Oh, am I freezing to death? Am I freezing to death? I feel myself like slightly my movement was starting to feel sluggish. Like, what the heck? Alright, let's get back to this room. Oh. A Buddha of Enlightenment. Upon placement, the Buddha summoned ghostly bird, leaving a trail during flight that glows faintly in the dark. Those follow correspond often reach the destination for what they come to understand whenever they choose. Fate had already spoken. Oh, so it's a guide. So it's a hint system. Is this kind of like a hint system telling us on where to go next? Yeah, it's really hard to tell when the screen was like this blurry. Like, what the heck? I cannot tell where I'm going. Shadow distance. Hold on, let's see. I think I just made it worse. I think I just made the graphics worse. Yeah, how am I supposed to like solve this puzzle? Hold up. Eternal. I'm looking up a guide. Eternal Haunt demo puzzle. Yeah, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of gameplay. Oh, there it is. I'm watching someone else's stream. Yeah, let's see. Mirayui. Yeah, and the stream is like in her stream, the graphics was like super crisp. Like, what's going on? I Yeah, even she was complaining. Let's see what kind of setting is she using. Yeah, because she managed to clean everything up. Oh, okay. Get everything into the middle. Oh, it's that simple. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. On second thought, eh, it's passable. Yeah, this is passable. Okay. Now what? Oh, okay. So that's red. Yeah, so that's supposed to be red. Okay, and the yellow. Okay, now I need to see what her solution to the freaking puzzle. Come on, just get to the puzzle already. Actually, you know what? Let's explore more now that we can actually see things. I mean, it's still freaking dark, but at least now it's manageable. Now that I can actually see things. Oh, there's a second room. Okay. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are we already in? Oh, we're already in this room. We've been here. Oh, what's this? Okay. 1, 2. This is the green. No, not this one. So we need to find a red flower. Oh, there we go. 1. So that's 1. Is that pink flower? This is blue. So, oh wait, no, not this one. Ah, oh, something's happening. Something's happening. Something's happening. Is this it? Is this it? Like something's happening. Oh, I see something. I see something. Oh, something is following us. What the heck? Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. Oh, oh, oh. Hold on, I need to check my inventory. Buddha of Enlight. Upon placement for image flickering circle light, the brief eliminates surrounding air explode to weakness in outer space. They set acts as a beacon of a lost spirit space carries threat, compelled to answer its call. Faintly and dark, those who follow the cross path. Oh wait, there's a faint glow there. No. I can see something glowing every time I change the. Oh, Buddha, like what's that? This game is so confusing. Okay, so we need. Okay, we need to check back on the inside again. Oh, we haven't checked this area yet. Have we? Have I been here? Oh, this is just the entrance. Okay. We're back to the first area. Oh, something's just crawling. I saw that, mother. You piece of shit. Okay, so we came from there. We came from that section, and okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's the red. So the code for red is 5, I think. Am I just dumb? Or am I on the right track? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's. Or do I have to find like this kind of flower? I think the blue one is like 1. Okay, seems it will melt with some heat. Can I pick this up? No. What kind of flower is this? That is the question. Oh, hello. Alright, I'm looking this up.
Yang kobun itu kalian. Nggak ada lucu.
Yeah, like what's the solution here?
Mir, coba.
Yeah, because even Mira was like confusion. Oh, she's got like a different puzzle. She's got like a different puzzle. Is it like I mean, I know it's the number of the flowers in the painting, right? Is it the number of the, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to see. Did they actually put 4?
Kebalik, Cong. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ang 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ada? Apa itu aja? Akhir.
Yeah, it is. So it is the number of flowers. The problem is, which flower was it? And of course, it's going to end with a jump scare. So we need to find a match. We need to find something that we can use to burn that hold up. Did I accidentally how do I open this? Oh, I thought I accidentally like soft lock myself. Yeah, that's the blue flower. The fact that there's nothing here. Why can't I just burn this mud? Why can't I just burn this house down? Oh, shut up. Oh, frick. Sorry about that. Yeah, I forgot to change my screen. Whoopsies. Yeah, I need to find something that I can use to burn something down. Right. Obviously, I cannot use my examine. There's something in here that I can use. Oh, this opens? Cool. Oh, there it is. No, not this flower. No, this isn't the flower that we need. Or is it? Red. 1, 2, 3. So is that the red flower that we need? That's a blue flower. Oh, there it is. That. Ah, fucking hell. Oh. I mean, I knew there's a jump scare there. Okay, so what was it? One. So the red flower is 4. Is it 114? Okay, this one is locked. This one's locked too. Now all of a sudden everything's locked. I don't get it. I know it's the type of flower, right? Okay, so we already know that the blue one is it 154? Oh no, nah, that's not it. Or is it 155? I'm confused. And every time I try to explore the house, I keep getting jump scared. Oh! Hold on. It's not the type of... Oh yeah, it's the type of this flower. Okay. Okay. So that flower... How many numbers is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So that's 5. That's already correct. We already got this. It's 5. The yellow with the pink. So we need to find the yellow one and the yellow petals and the with the pink center. There I found all of the house jump scares. I just don't want to get inside and get jump scared again. Okay, wait, hold on. I think this is it, right? Okay, that's not it. There's no apparition here. No, not this type of flower. Is this the one? No, not that type of flower. So yellow and so the sakura tree. Oh, let me just. You know what? I'll just take a picture of it. That makes it faster. This puzzle is so annoying. Alright. So this is 5. Alright. Time to venture again to the fucking house. Okay, we already been here. Okay, cool. Is this it? No, that's not it. Is there a jump scare in here? Nope. That's not the hydrangea. Oh. Hello. Can I shoot you? Nope. Seems peaceful. You guys gonna leave you alone. Oh, there it is. Okay, 3. Nope, not the correct flower. Ah. Wait, not the correct flower. Not the correct flower either. Oh, yes, a Hanafuda. Fuda. Whoa, what's this? Can I pick this up? No. I'm just gonna leave everything. Yeah, turns out everything in this house is open. No, not that flower. Oh. Food of enlightenment. What do you use the Ofuda for? I mean, the game's over once you solve the puzzle, right? I assume. Oh, there it is. Ah, finally. Okay. So 1. Is it? Is this it? So that's 1. What about this one? Oh, there's so many sandals. Can I open this one? Oh, this is the part that I haven't discovered. Oh, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so 157. All right, and my movement's starting to get sluggish. So hurry up. Bet I'm gonna get jump scared here. Is it 157? Oh. I hate it. I like the horror ambience of the sound design. Okay, so 157. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay. There we go. Yep. There it is. Yeah. Hey, Yuya! Welcome. We literally just finished the demo. Welcome. You come at the. Thank you for playing. Hey, what's up? Welcome. Hello. For those who just joined in, my name is Nathan. I'm a manga translator VTuber who is currently not not currently translating manga because we are checking out games for the Hungry Ghost Festival. Yeah, we just played the Eternal Haunt, which is I believe it was an indie game. Hold on, let me check on the raid jump scare. You literally raid just as I got final jump scare by the freaking Yuki Onna ghost. Yeah, so this is called Eternal Haunt, which is an indie game. Hold on, let me check out on the which developers is this. Eternal Haunt. Which is made by True Ronin Games from England. Yeah, so this is a private demo. The demo is not yet available for public. So this is kind of like an early preview on what the game is going to be. So thoughts. I like the sound design of this game. Oh, hold on. What were you? Let me give you a shout out, Yuya. Yeah. How was it? What? Yeah, you were playing. Yeah, GT4. Yeah, I saw the notification on my Discord. Yeah, how was it? Did you grand? Did you tour? Did you small? Yeah. So we just check out 2 demos from the Hungry Ghost Festival. Why do I keep forgetting the event that I'm trying to promote here? The first one was, and I already forgot the game that I just played 2 hours ago. Celestial Return. Playing Spec 2 mod. Oh, never heard of that. Was it fun? Did you tour? Did you grand? Yeah, so for the I already said my thoughts on Celestial demo. Let's talk about the Eternal Hunt. I like the sound design and how the ambience kind of add to the creepy atmosphere, right? But the graphics department is like the default setting. You can barely see anything if you put the graphics on the default setting. You have to tune the brightness and contrast. Like at default, you can barely see anything. Like on that puzzle, because of the brightness on contrast setting, I could barely tell whether the middle flower was pink and the other one was red, even though it's a two completely different flower. Uh, as for the jump scare, it wasn't too scary, but it's just like, boo, a ghost pops up, the end. Kind of like the way the jump scare was in Foul Frame, but sometimes it just takes you out of it. I think Nitro Rat explains it very well. It's the difference between the jump scare in Fatal Frame 2 and the Fatal Frame Wii remake, right? Is that in the original Fatal Frame for the PS2, the way that they use jump scare is that through camera angles, and the ghost is just there while you're still in control. While in the Wii version, because of the camera angle, take it at from the back of your characters, there are some chance that you will miss it. So what they do is that they would point the camera towards the jump scare, and it will happen. A couple of the jump scare, because in the way of in the Fatal Frame remake, it takes control out of you. You're no longer in control because they took out the control just to show you the jump scare. While in the original Fatal Frame, you are in the you still have the control, so you can react accordingly, right? So some of the jump scare here, like they took out the controls out of you just so they could pinpoint the camera, or like, look, here's a jump scare. You're supposed to be scared. React to it. I'm weak against jump scares, so that sort of effective against me. But according to Netroid, that could be like that's kind of cheap. But some did got me, like on the. But again, those are just some cheap jump scare, just like boo, like on the back of the painting, like they're just standing there menacingly. And also there's the thing with the talisman. I still don't know what they do. Like, there are two kinds, but I don't see any difference because it's not utilized in this demo. But they did kind of tease like some of the puzzles. They only have like one puzzle in this demo, but they do tease like what kind of puzzle there will be. Like, for example, the block of ice there, like the way that they tease it. Oh, you can use something to melt the ice. I was like, okay, teasing, giving us a little bit of tease on what's to come in the full version. Thankfully, like I was watching, like a couple of days ago, I was watching Swole Cat's like big titty ghost chase shovelware horror game. I was like, yeah, I'm not really scared about the Yuki Onna lady in this. Yeah, but it's just like I'm weak against cheap jump scares. Alright, so that's Eternal Haunt. How do I quit? Alright. Frick. I pressed the wrong button. Lol. I pressed the wrong button. God dang it. What else do we have? The Fractured Shimmer. Should we 2 Fracture Shimmer? Is it survival horror? Nah. Stream and the jump scare. What else do we have? Buckshot Roulette. I don't think Buckshot Roulette is in the fest. We could continue with Tokyo Twilight. Well, I guess I pulled at the wrong time. Hey, Abyss, what's up? I mean, we can still keep going. I do have Killer Frequency, but that's a full game, and I think we're gonna do that on the next stream. Tempo Punk, who's still a demo. Yeah, you know what? Let's do one chapter of Tokyo Twilight Ghost Hunters. How are you doing? Yeah, doing all right. Just got a bunch of jump scares. Set game Tokyo Twilight Ghost Hunters special gigs. Yeah. We can play that. Just changing the window capture. Oh wait, not the window capture. I think it was a game capture. Doing well, just on my way home from the expo and the coach. Oh yeah, could you send me some picture from the fest? I would really love to see it. Ooh, might need to plug in. Might need to plug in the controller. Yeah, we are going to play Tokyo Twilight Ghost Hunters, and the way that we're going to play it is that we're going every time they make us choose on how to approach a problem, we're gonna try use our we're going to flirtly sniff things. Continue. Oh, data. Okay. So we're just going to be like a good sniffer. Oh, we already got this. Yeah, we already did this on our preview last night. Didn't take much photo, but Meriwether did make a post. Oh. Morning. Oh, hey, good morning. Oh man, I'm still tired. Hey, I saw something interesting on TV yesterday. Yo, subs! Morning. Did you sleep okay last night? Also brought the Eve note. Gonna be heading bed now. Have a good rest of your stream and good luck having good night's sleep afterwards. Oh, I will. I think so. Oh yeah, also our name's character is Give Me Subs. Good to hear. A lot happened to you yesterday. I was worried you had trouble sleeping. Chief can be pretty pushy at times, but she has a good eye on spotting potentials. I'm sure you'll do fine at Gatekeepers. We'll head to the tutorial department after school. Yeah, see you later. Let me shout you out. Let me play you out. Have a good sleep, my little critter. My little critter, just go to sleep. Almighty furries waiting for you in the bed. Just don't let the bug take bite. Please tell me you know what Yiv means. No, what does Yiv means? Do I need to Google that? Yiv. Meaning. Yiv is a slang term originating in the furry fandom that primarily refers to pornographic material featuring anthropomorphic animal characters of sexual activity itself. Oh! Okay. Thanks, good night, and don't worry about that. Well, I get. It's okay. Yeah, so how was your lunch date with Taka last night? Abyss? Come talk to me if there's anything you need. Good morning. Been here just 2 days and you're already buddy-buddy with this guy. Don't be silly. We're in the same class. Would you say it's a good thing that we're friends? Classmates, huh? That's it? What do you mean? Yesterday. What happened after I left? What? So it's a secret between you two and that woman? Mention the ghost. Subs? What? Nothing happened. Nothing you think happened. Shiga? Google it, don't say it out loud though. Too late for that, I already said it out loud. Mifune. It was alright, it was a nice dinner. The Yiv or the Taka? Oh, that's why it didn't show up. Sometimes it's better not to know. If you're afraid, it's for the best that you don't get involved with us. Once you know, you can't go back. Anyway, first period's math. If you don't understand something, subs, come find me and I'll help you out. I'm pretty good at subjects like this. Hey, Mifune. Oh! I just remember what Shiga reminds me of. He reminds me, you know that character from the meal Taka made? Was it a Yiv? I'm sorry, I'll drop that. Oh, what kind of meal that Taka made? Also must be nice that Taka got to cook it for you. Mifune? Huh. Oh, what is it, Shiga? Class is starting. Yeah. So Shiga in this game is a wheelchair-bound character, and he's very knowledgeable. He sort of reminds me of that character from Extreme Ghostbusters. You know, I watched it recently, like a couple months ago. I must say, like, it still holds up. Anyway, I'm gonna dip out. Gonna charge my phone. Adios. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Abyss. Yeah. Anyway, class is starting. Oh yes, I know. I'll see you two later. Let me play you out. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go. Oh wait, you're not sleeping. Charging up your phone so you can contact into the void that we call the social media, connecting into the void. Anyway, back to the game. Oh yes, I know. I'll see you two later. The teacher's here. After school. Later. See you tomorrow. Oh man, I don't want to go to practice. Hey. Do you want to go to the 4th floor? I have to go back. Just one more time. You'll come with me, right? I'll go. Then let's go. Hey, what happened to that girl? The one in summer dress. a girl who wouldn't fit at the school. She was pointing to this room. She said, "Defeat the ghost with the red coat." Were you able to defeat him? We did. I see. I'm glad. I hope that helped her set her free. Since she's not here, that must mean you and Shiga must have granted her wish, along with that old lady, right? Look, I told you there are 3 rooms in this room, but there also used to be a ladder that took you to the roof. After the incident, it was removed. Now, the door to the roof is blocked off, and there's no other way up to get there. Everything was sealed that day. The sad memories, and even the truth. I thought yesterday, if I came here, I might figure something out, that I'd be able to find what was lost. At the same time, I also felt that I should stay away from this place. No, I wasn't able to bring myself to come here until you came along. But having stepped foot here, I now understand. I was only deluding myself. Like, have you ever heard of an R&B musician, Jason Derulo? Yes, I was Delulu if I say so myself. Even though I came, I still don't know the truth. Not even a little bit. Maybe you can find out, Gimme. You were able to grant her wish, wouldn't you? Thanks for coming with me. I didn't want to do this alone, so you did me a favor. Let's get out of here. Go back down. Oh. They'll catch us if you don't hurry up. Defeat him, please. Oh, it's not over yet. Subs. Let's head to the office. Shiv is waiting for you. Oh, right. I need to tell you something before we leave. Listen up. Smell. Shiga smells like sunshine. I wanted your ear, not your nose. You're certainly a weird one. Well, it's nothing really serious, but I figured I should let you know. The fact that we're exorcising ghosts isn't exactly public. In fact, we're kinda underground. That means the client and their request is kept confidential. We must resolve things swiftly. If it takes too long, there's no telling what kind of problems will arise. So be careful. That's all I had to say. Well, let's get going. Shinjuku office building, evening. Here we are. The second floor of this building is where our editorial department calls home. Our company car is in the parking lot next door. Most times it's used to deliver our products. But whenever we get a request, it transports us and our equipment to the location. It felt like someone was watching, but I must have been imagining things. Ghosts are everywhere. Their world overlaps with the reality humans live in. They exist in what's often called the afterlife. Think of it as 2 mirrors facing each other. Ordinarily, the 2 are completely separate, but something causes them to link. That's where we come in. Lost souls, suicide victims, poltergeists. Ghosts who connect with our world are categorized according to their characteristics. We're not just giving them random names, they each have a meaning behind them. By learning the characteristics of a ghost, for example. What a racket. Was wondering who's talking outside. It's just you, Shiga. Oh, hello, Mr. Sadoi. How are you today? Hey, serious as usual, I see. You've come to work 10 minutes early. Well, Chief said we're getting our proofs for the printers today. You're way too stiff. It's fine to help us your work, you know. I also want to show this guy around the office. Oh yeah? What's that next to you? He's got your school's uniform on. You know him? Yes. This is Gimme Subs. He transferred to my class yesterday. Subs? Oh, so you're the one. Chizuru was telling me we're getting a newbie. My name is Hosui Sadoy. I'm the driver for the gatekeepers. Nice to meet you. Smell. The air reeks of cigarettes and alcohol. Oh hey, so you know this, huh? I was here drinking until the sun showed its face. When an exorcism request come in, I'll take you wherever you gotta go. Be ready to leave. Work hard and make enough for me too. Later. Mr. Sadoy, where are you going? Gambling. Where else? Mr. Sadoy has been with Gatekeeper since its inception. For this, he worked with the chief before. I don't really know the details, but he is the only one who knows anything about the chief's past. Anyway, let me show you around. Hey chief, I brought subs. Hold it, you don't have to say anything. Moichi? Shh. I'm going to use this machine to scan your mind right now. You're a high school student, right? No. There's no use lying. This machine receives pulse your brain sends out and relays it to mine. My brain clearly sees a vision you're wearing a school uniform. Alright, next question. You have come to purchase a magazine, correct? No. Why are you lying? What other reason could cause a student to come directly to the office of Gatekeepers, Inc.? Oh, so we're incorporated. Okay, that's enough. You're scaring Jimmy. I'm glad you made it, Jimmy. Welcome to Gatekeepers. Chief, hold on. Give me a little more time and you'll see the true value of this mush. You'd never give up. No, my creation. Oopsie. I'm sorry. You're probably pretty confused right now. Seems one of our part-timers got too excited trying to entertain and forgot to welcome you. Sorry, hold on. I need to grab a drink. My creations are neither entertainment nor toys. They are a culmination of my research into fringe science. Oh, I apologize for not introducing myself sooner. I'm Moichi Sengen. I'm a third year at Tetsugakudo Tech in Chiyoda. My focus is ghosts and paranormal phenomenons. So you're the new guy I was told about. It's a pleasure to meet you. Smell. Moichi smells faintly of machine oil and chemicals. What are you doing? We just met and now you're sniffing me? Hey, Undead, welcome! Oh, also thank you for the follow. Oh, let me remove this. Let me remove this. Hey, thanks for the follow. For those who just joined, hello, welcome. My name is Nanatan, a manga translator VTuber who is currently not translating a manga because we are celebrating the Hungry Ghost Festival by playing. What's the name of this game? Where is it? Tokyo Twilight Ghost Hunter Special Daybreak Special Gigs. Hello. Lol, the box. Not gonna let tell it's way too long to remember. Yeah, it is. We are currently at chapter 2. Our character's name is Gimme Subs. And we are just got introduced to the gatekeepers, who are basically exorcists who are hunting ghosts. So, how is everyone doing tonight? I hope you are doing well, and I hope you have a wonderful week ahead of you. Yeah, let me give you a shout out. Cardinhale. What's a Cardinhale? Cardinhale on stream, story-driven short RPG in which you'll escape from the clutches of Cardinhale, the company that owns almost the entire consumable markets of idyllic Candy World. That sounds interesting. That sounds fun. And it was only like 30 minutes, huh? Oh, it's also free to play. Number of endings, 7, explore a new factory and discover its secrets. Oh, I should play that next time. Candinhale. Yeah, I'm also part of the Hungry Ghost Festival. Hey! Let's keep the train going. Shall we? Hello, welcome. You can speedrun in just 10 minutes. Yeah, probably should have done that. Than this visual novel. Yeah, so earlier we were playing Eternal Haunt and Celestial Return. And now we are closing our night by playing 1 chapters of Twilight Ghost Hunters. Alright, anyway. This guy's name is Give Me Subs. Then would it be alright if I call you LG Gimme? If you don't mind, do you? Because I am. Meow. Meow. Oh hey, Seaclore. You're here to check out the stranger? Meow. Seaclore here has been hanging out around the office ever since Gatekeepers was established. I shall be lurking now. Hope that you best luck and have fun. Yeah, let me sing you out. Undead into the night, lurking from the shadows. Oh, my sorrow, into the light I sing, while watching you, watching me, lurking in the background. How I stay playing this night, none of it rhymes. Freestyle is hard at times. Snake Eater! Anyway, let's get back at the game. Now, he's basically the mascot of our office, like Utaro, the mythical raven in our emblem. My, what a cute cat! Huh? So this is what an editorial department looks like. I thought it'd be cleaner. Mifune, how did you find this place? Ever heard a little thing called following? Luckily, you were so caught up in your conversation you didn't even notice. When did you... I get it now. You were what I sensed was watching outside. Well, I had asked you if I could come with you. You wouldn't have let me, right? Of course not. It's none of your business. What do you mean? What do you mean? I was there yesterday. I hid by the shoe lock. I calmly watched the two of you leave school and simply followed you here. I never thought you'd do something like that. What's the big deal, Shiga? We should be welcoming her. From what I can tell, she looks to be naturally inclined towards possessions. Though, her ability to suppress it is impressive. She's got potential. Miss Mifune, was it? You want to work here? Fine. I suppose I can take you on temporarily. I'll decide if you'll stay officially after I see how you work today. But thank you. If you have any question, Shiga'll be able to help you. Understood. Where should we start? Oh wait, that's Mifune. Let's see. Why don't you start off by proofreading this page? What? Have you never heard the term before? Proofreading is looking at the text and proofs that are close to final and checking for mistakes. Be sure to not only search for errors, but verify the text fits and that the layouts are fine. Hey, wait a second. I didn't come all the way here to do this kind of... You seem to have misunderstood something. What do you think Gatekeepers Incorporated is? Huh? We are publishers specializing in the occult. We publish materials on subjects ranging from the ESP to UFOs, as well as exorcising evil spirits. In other words, our main business is publishing. We're not just exorcists. You said you wanted to work here. That means you'll have to do publishing work as well. Well, Same goes for you, Gimme. I need you to prove that you're a benefit to the company. Do I make myself clear? Smell. Smell. Bukurai smells like roses. That's enough. If you want more, you need to show some results. What about you, Mifune? Of course. I'll provide whatever you want. I'm at your service. I've been told my grammar skills are pretty good. And if you want to see more of my grammar skills, consider checking out my VODs when I play Grammarian LTD as part of the Play for Peace Games for Palestine charity bundle. Good. Then let's start you off with proofreading. Shiga and Gimme, could you two make a shopping trip? When we fought the ghost in Burning Redcoat, we used a bunch of salt, so we're low on stock. We also need to stock up on general equipment, so we're prepared for the next request. Of course. Thanks. Oh, wait. Oh. What? MIT Mochi Industrial Technical Laboratory Convenience Store. Hey, look at this! Thank you for the constant patronage. Who is that guy with you? He has started working with us today. Ah, I see. Fantastic news, new blood. Ah, I remember well the day I began working here. My eyes were tearing up from the memory. I'm Manaji Nishida. I'm the manager. The pleasure is mine. Smell. A strong breeze tickles my nose even though I'm indoors. Yeah, where the heck is all these winds come from? You are curious as to where the wind is coming from? It's the wind blowing from my heart. Pay it no mind. Wow, he can actually read mine. Oh, And feel free to just call me Manager Nishida. Saying Manager Mana makes your tongue curl weird. We're proud to admit that Ornat 4B is not like any other convenience store. We sell antiques and a variety of odd things, so be sure to look over everything. Find me if you need something. He's pretty friendly, don't you think? The company uses this store to buy most of our supplies. When we fight ghosts, we always study a sketch of the location during our briefings to strategize. We're able to simulate how a battle will go by analyzing as much of the area as we can. We look at the entrances, room layouts, and where things like gas pipes and electrical outlets are. Depending on the situation, you can potentially lay traps the ghosts won't like. Remember that white powder on the floor of the school where the ghost in the red coat appeared? That white powder was actually salt, not cocaine. Ghosts don't like it because it keeps them from passing over it. And you and I are both able to sense ghosts, but unfortunately that alone isn't enough to win. Therefore, we prepare extensively beforehand and make sure we outsmart them. Sorry, that was my massage gun. My phone's ringing. Hang on. Hello, this is Shiga. Understood. I'll head over with subs. Bye! We're going to have to do our shopping later. I guess a new request was posted on our exorcism website's forum. Supposedly there's a ghost of a woman in a white kimono in an apartment located in Nakano. Moichi is already heading to the site. Let's meet up with him and get all the details. Head to Nakano. Chief just gave me the address. Let's hurry. Well, we're here. You're late. Mifune, there was a ghost, right? I'm only temporarily at Gatekeepers, but I do work there. I have the right to be a part of this. That fine with you? Smell. I smell Mifune's shampoo. Why are you grinning? It's creepy, stop. So, what kind of ghost is it? A young woman wearing a white kimono. A ghost in a white kimono in this day and age? They are still standard burial outfits. Ghosts don't always appear as they did in death. Really? But that's... If a ghost already exists at a location, it's possible for the new one to fuse with it. They absorb the whole ghost and inherit its form. But what's more likely is that the ideals we hold in real world affects their appearance. For example, fairies are portrayed as having wings and ghosts wear white kimonos. So if I imagine ghosts wearing, say, gimp suit, hear me out. Anyway, so ghosts are carrying to our image of them? It's not so much caring as more like we're seeing what we want to see. So how we picture them in our head is affecting the way they appear. Exactly. Maybe it interferes with the conversion process for seeing the afterlife from our reality. Then, if I imagine a hamster or something, if you manage to overcome the sum of the countless other ideals of the ghosts before you, then perhaps... Alright, let's see what I can do. Don't waste your time. Chief mentioned Moichi was coming. Where is he? Right here. This is the perfect time to show you and LG Gimme the result of my research. I don't want to see any freak science stuff. What? Shien Mifune, you're not interested in the sciences? But you want to see, right, LG Gimme? Not really. What? Oh, come on! LG Gimme, I didn't know you were so funny. Let's have conversation about the future of science lab in my lab sometimes. It's in the basement. Well, I guess more people here means more of us to look for traces of the ghosts. So, what's the situation? Oh yes, let's see. The request comes from a 24-year-old government employee in Nakano. Single, lives alone. The first ghost sighting was 3 days ago, around 2 in the morning. The man had to work late that night and didn't make it to his bed until 1 a.m. About an hour later, he woke up cold and smelled something odd. A woman in a kimono was there. It was a dark and stormy night. This woman stared at him in silence for a while, before supposedly dissolving like a fog. Imagine me holding a cigarette as I recounting this tale. Ever since then, she put in her appearance every day at the same time in the same location, just standing there menacingly. I see. A temperature decrease and odd smell. The signs are there. Finally, I can use my superior sense of smell. Yes, even the science would support that the client definitely observed a ghost. What exactly does he mean by the temperature and smell stuff? A ghost is always preceded by the temperature drop and a sulfur smell. They also tend to emit a positive charge, so machines with the ability to measure it will react. Some electronic appliances constantly release positive charges. When a ghost is present, the charge quantity will fluctuate, thus notifying us for its arrival. I always thought it was hard to find them, but apparently not. Incorrect. Generally speaking, ghosts are still in the realm of unexplained mysteries. However, foreign science was contributed, and research of them has progressed globally. Humans and animals have some traits and behaviors that are universal. It's believed ghosts do too. Traits and behavior, huh? So, for example, it'll be like... We should stop the lesson about ghosts here for now. I'm sure both Subs and Mifune will learn a lot more than they bargained for soon. Our client is waiting. Our job here is to determine why this ghost started to show up in front of our client. Yes. LG Shiga is correct. Let's go then. I'll check out the area around the apartment. You three speaks to the client. Roger. Are you the one who contacted us? Yeah, I'm Ryo Sakumanabe. So you guys are... Exactly. We've come to investigate the details of your requests. Are you really the... Yes, we are. Is there some kind of problem? Well, no, but you guys sure are young. You're students, right? I was wondering if this was... Hey, I might not look it, but I am a researcher. I have extensive knowledge in this area. Have you heard of the SCP Foundation? Let me show you something really cool. Okay, this device here, it's an EMF detector. It can detect the existence of ghosts. You see, you just turn on the switch. Huh? Oh! It's reacting. What? Wait, does that mean a ghost is here? No, it was reacting to this. What is that stuff? This is just Japanese Ghostbusters, isn't it? This is just Japanese extreme Ghostbusters. Residue? Just like humans leave behind footprints and fingerprints, ghosts leave traces as well. A one kind is this residue you see here. Hey, LG Gimme, Mifude, you guys check this out too. Smell. Up close, there's still a faint smell of sulfur. So, if there's a ghost residue, does that mean that thing is a real ghost? It's undeniable proof. The only time in this session where the smell option is the valid one, is the valid choice. So you have any idea about who or what this ghost might be? What? Wait, does that mean you do know something? Is there a reason why you can't tell us? Well, this isn't gonna work. If you won't talk, then it'll be difficult for us to do anything. Ask why he can't. That ghost is... No, it can't be. Never mind. It's because you're scared that the person you knew is now a ghost and attacking people, am I right? Shiga? If you give a name, then you'd have to admit yourself that it's true. You'd have to accept someone you cared for and mourn wasn't able to rest in peace. Well, what are you... Several incidents have occurred in the past few days with women attacked by something unusual. The police seems to be treating it as random, but all the victims out this testified the time they felt cold and smelled something strange. Hold on. Isn't a drop in temperature and odd smell indicators of a ghost? Exactly. A ghost has appeared and is attacking people in the vicinity of an apartment with a ghost sighting. Mr. Manabe, I'm suggesting you requested an exorcism from us knowing this. You want the people you know to stop hurting people. Please tell us, Mr. Manabe, who is the ghost? They'd be able to stop her. Someone who must be so important to you. She's my fiancée. What? I'm positive the ghost is my deceased fiancée. It was 2 weeks ago. She fell down some stairs. She must have landed wrong because it was so sudden. I couldn't even process. Of course, I attended since we were to be wed, and I watched as she was cremated. But then that very night, she appeared right in front of me. Sepia tone. It was a dark and stormy night. I was just right after my fiance's funeral. You go! You're not supposed to be dead! I had to come back. I was worried about you, Ryosaku. What? You come back? You are mine and only mine. I won't give you up to anyone else. Love me, and only me, forever! Yes, you're still the only one I love. That will never change. You promise? Of course, I promise. I am glad. It's a promise, okay? And ever since then... Wait! You go! And then she was gone. But every night since, she's come to visit me. And she began to attack the women around me. Friendly reminder, it's only been 2 weeks ever since she died. Wow, you move fast, brother. The apartment manager, a neighbor, she even went so far as to attack a girl at the market. Anyone I came in contact with. No. Why? Why are you doing this, Yuko? You're already dead. Unlike the living, ghosts are incapable of reasons or morals. Their actions are driven by feelings from when they were alive, and their last thoughts before death. They don't think about anything other than what they need to do. That's what ghosts are. Is there no way to convince her to stop? Like, maybe talking to her or something? Like I said before, the ghost's motive is simple. If she has decided to attack women around her fiancé, she will continue to do so. The only way to get her to stop is to defeat her. So the ghost always appears in this room at 2 a.m.? Yeah, that sounds about right. Of course. Please hand over your keys, Mr. Manabe, and stay somewhere else tonight. Oh, okay. We should return to the office and start preparing. This will be finished tonight. Sayori Mifune joins the team! Moichi Sengen joined the team. Accept request sent to HP, whiteboard train with friends. Wait, there's grinding too? Save or load data. Dispatch existing prop photo album. Equip items. Let's see. All right. How much money do we get? Oh, we got 25k. Okay, we can. Okay, so we got needle, kill item, use to swing embroidery and to pick yourself or drop it. Armor, another notebook with under your clothes to listen to pine, tabloid, receipt. Cup noodles. Delicious ramen made just by pouring hot water and waiting a few minutes. What the? Currency. A coin given to the dead so that they may cross the Sanzu River. Alright. Let's buy that. And buy armor. And some needles. Alright. Purchase products. Alright. Let's turn to gatekeepers and time to equip all these things. Okay, so what does the EMF do? Okay, it detects the spectral energy. Okay. Going to train, you can gain number training with your friends. You need TP to be able to train. If you don't have enough, you won't be able to train. Take a look what kind of abilities are. There's a lot of useful words. The burst of the skill, the gatekeepers can earn money. How much TP do I have? Oh, TP needed, current TP 20. Wait, Shiga is like, oh. Oh. You learn quickly. Hey, we got bandage. On the whiteboard, Sailmaker cannot teach special skills. Let's do it, Shiga. Ghostbusters! Good. Up to gauge level 30. Oh, it's a coupon. What does it do though? Okay, we're out of TP. Okay, let's accept the quest. An excellent with the balls like phenomenon, what is to convert light into energy. Do you know about Opart's Handbook of the Disease? The team. Gatekeepers focus on publishing on the mysteries and occult and certain aspects of science. Big topics interesting both those who wish to learn and those who know in the field. Please check out the products information page. About Chizuru Fukurai employs 3 people, stocks 1 million yen, profit last year 2 million yen, fiscal year March. Recruitment. Academic background, age general not considered, no super department hiring, this job requires you to be well rounded. Hours 10 to 7, every member will be salaried, DOE. Time off, 2 days off per week, holidays, paid vacation, and PTO supported. Oh, nice. What applies? Send resume, please contact us with a question. After the complete screening, we will contact you with the result. If you pass, we call for an interview. Application keeps confidential. Notes from the CEO. I was always mesmerized by the unknown. It's the biggest reason I started this company. It's also why I kept it running. The mysteries and stories of the cult on vital information. But people like us need thrill when there's nothing worth living for. You can survive on small bit of excitement. I figured it might as well be supplied myself. Unlike other publishers, I carefully select each unique book Gatekeepers publishes and I work hard to ensure they are the best. I look forward to sharing them with you. Wow, even who the freak puts their CEO's 3 sizes in the company page? What the heck? Oh, what's this? Oh, you're looking at the Koopa Express website. Koopa Express are the ones who deliver exorcism blueprints, right? You gain these points called shell points when you accept exorcism requests. You can trade them in from products. I don't know, how weird are the Koopa bikes? Why are they turtles? In a rush or have an important package, you've come to the right place. Koopa Express strive to be faster, cheaper, and safer than any other transport company. We use our unique network to avoid city traffic and deliver your package quickly and efficiently using the best route possible. If you've never had a lead package, give Koopa Express a shot. We look forward to working with you. Koopa mileage, weapons, armor, consumables limited. Priceless. Wow. You got 2 shell points. Needed mileage, 2 shell points can exchange. Yeah, I don't have enough. Can I pay on delivery? It's possible only the recipient accepts. Alright, never mind. Alright, let's jump right into it. Priority. Woman in a kimono, level 5, contingency fee, predicted budget. Okay, so there's a ghost and there's an electric outlet. Okay, so it's in Nakano. Ooh, oh. Okay. First low class exclusive residence region. Okay. Orders from guide. A file service that allows for the setting of traps for ghosts before arriving at the exorcism site. Trap. Ghosts cannot enter, draws attention of ghosts, force ghost movement. Analysis. Condition. Paralysis, unable to attack, sleep, unable to move, fear, ATP decrease, cannot run away, blind, damage ghost HP, locators, tech forms and mobility, range of ghosts. You're in good hands. Additional info, affects installation fee. Okay. We'll start breathing now. Wow, so we got a bunch of salts. This is when we prepare for the upcoming battle, so we can beat at advantage when fighting ghosts. This is the map of the location. You can place traps based on this map. You see the red X's? They indicate where a ghost has been witnessed. Use this point as reference when placing your traps. I've placed some traps already. You can leave them alone or move them whenever you want. Okay, what kind of traps do we put? To find sake, all these are just blockers. Hold on. Paralysis draws attention, force ghost movement. Targets ghosts. Use a charm. That's when the image makes the ghost run away to the north. Oh, it regular dog food ammo ghost attracted. Okay, so we need to find something that attracts the ghost. Oh, what's this? A scare wine brewed narrates belief contains spirit on emotion. Okay, so can I rotate? Oh, you can. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Start. Gatekeeper's dispatch. Wait, is this your first time? Why not take it easy until we get to the location? We got a bunch of cassettes laying around, so just play whatever you want. They'll give you some energy. Alright then, I'll drive you to the side. Select BGM. Ooh! You don't have any charms. Calm will depart. Nice! Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Will you leave it all to rest? Don't you cry no more. Jun 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 jun. Getting copyright strike. Right strike. Shiga here. Can you guys hear me? Yep, loud and clear. How about subs and Mifune? Yeah. Seems like the radio is functioning correctly. What about Mifune? Can you hear me? Mifune? Sian Mifune? Huh? What? Did you say something? And Shiga's been trying to get your attention. Oh, sorry. What is it, Shiga? It's almost time for the ghost to appear. You need to concentrate on the fight. Yeah, I know. I can see my breath. Temperature drop confirmed. Reverse light clipping confirmed. Sulfur concentration increasing. 5 seconds until arrival. 4, 3. Watch the open areas. Ghosts tend to appear in them. 2. Ooh. Oh, we got visuals. So this is Mr. Manabe's ghost. Where is he? Where did you hide him? Mr. Manabe isn't here today. Oh, Mr. Manabe isn't here today. We'll take care of you. We'll take care of you real good. He's mine, not yours. I won't let anyone take him. Don't get between us. Wait, 3? God damn it. The main target is a woman in a kimono. Oh, I forgot to tell you one thing. If several ghosts are within the attack range, the attack will hit all of them. Ghosts are gathered in a single location. Try to actively target them. Forecast. Yeah, which one? Oh, the ghost is up there. We should try to predict the ghost's action. I see Course Muling. Guess he's following us. The Seikats can sense ghosts, just consider him being an EMF detector. He's kind of mercurial, but if you're nice to him, he'll keep tagging along. Okay, so it goes here. Skills, attack. As for this, normal attack activate. Yup. Oh. Oh, the kimono woman is right there. Let's go. Affected by fear, attack power decrease. Dang it. Good job, it's working. Forecast. Now let's just confront the ghost right here. Oh. Dang it. I got. All right, I got fear. Yeah, and I got ambushed. Yeah, Mifune needs to stand back. Ah, thanks, Engen. Seems like Senna has lost interest in this place. Should come back when he feels like it. Now let's continue the battle. Ah, dang it. Alright, we got some crit. Especially Unigos are moving to the same place. If you land the same grid point as a ghost, it will attack you. Once you attack a ghost, it will move to a nearby area, so be careful, okay? Just for the ghost was defeated. Good job. Yeah, let's hope that the ghost doesn't move. God damn it! Ah, yeah. So, well, at least we got Mifune to heal. Okay, she still got affected by the fear, but considering that the thing is now distracted, now we can just yeah, just gangbang the shit out of that ghost. Bang! Yeah, gotcha. Yippee! And there's no damage. The mistake bonus. Unscathed. Yippee! Hey, we leveled up. Nice. Ooh. Increase HP, increase ATP of melee weapons. Affects AP. Yeah, we need a lot more. Defense, evade, no, two attacks, affect interview. Nah. Affects turn order. Affects attack weapons. Yeah, we're mostly like a melee attack character. Yeah, this is for my character. Woo! We got 40 training points. And Rusty Knife, attack plus 6. However, it only focus on the Beast Ghost. And dried seaweed. Hey, hey. He's mine. I won't let anyone take him. Don't get between us. Ah, I'm melting. No ghost detected. Mission complete. Good job, guys. An exorcism, right? I guess it was a success. It was. LG Gimme, Sian Mifude, you did great. We managed to perform the exorcism. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. Gracie the Bell viewers, I'm very intrigued with the science behind it. We'll be returning to the office as soon as we finish getting everything back in the car. The next day, oh, it's not over. I thought it would be like the end of the chapter. After I lost her, the void was so great that I pushed myself to grant her wish. Ended up losing sight of myself. If I had just stopped to think, I would have known that wasn't what she would have wanted. And now, my eyes are open to the truth. Thank you so much. Now, I can finally rest easy. Don't mention it. It's what we do. Please, don't hesitate to contact us again if anything else should happen. Sure. Well, I have to go to work now. Excuse me. So, it's over. I get the feeling he knew who the ghost was. It wasn't that he didn't want to tell us. He was just afraid to speak the name out loud. Mr. Manabe must have been scared. To finally admit that his dead loved one appeared in front of him as a ghost. It's unbelievable. He was probably afraid that he'd wandered into a world he shouldn't have. Chief, I've spoken with all of the people involved. Involved? Several incidents have occurred in the past few days with women attacked by something unusual. The police seems to be treating it as a random attacker and are investigating it as such. But all the victims have testified that at the time, felt cold and smelled something strange. Hold on, isn't a drop in temperature and odd smell indicators of a ghost? Exactly. Didn't we already establish it before? A ghost has appeared and is attacking people in the vicinity of an apartment with a ghost sighting. I'm guessing Manabe requested an exorcism for us knowing he was close with all the women's attacked. Wait, they were all close to him? But how? Well, so, what did you learn? It was just as you thought. Manabe had encounters with 5 women. The apartment manager, a neighbor, a market worker. They all had inexplicable phenomena occur, either injuring themselves or barely avoiding an accident. The cause of these phenomena is most certainly a ghost, the ghost of that woman. Hold on, does that mean... Hirosaku Manabe was dating several women right after his fiance's untimely death. Called it. What? There must have been some kind of mistake. Neighbors and train station employees have witnessed Hirosaku Manabe on dates with women. I've also spoken to each with the women involved. They all admitted to dating Manabe. So, then that ghost wasn't going after random women? That seems to be the case. However, it seems like Manabe wasn't enjoying any of it. According to the testimony, it's as if he wanted to become happy as soon as possible. Just for her. Dude, that's messed up. Also, it's only been 2 weeks. It's only been 2 weeks since her funeral. What the heck is wrong with you? It was very nearly an obsession. But still, that doesn't change the fact he was dating several women at once. You're right. Then it makes sense they were attacked. Think of how his fiancé must have felt. We didn't have to... Have to what? Defeat her like that. Regardless of motive, it doesn't change the fact she was hurting people. If you witnessed an attack, would you pretend you didn't see it? Would you not help the victim? Well, besides, ghosts tend to defy logic and reason. If you don't take situations seriously enough, things can take a turn for the worse. Ghosts are complicated, and treating them with kid gloves isn't going to get you anywhere. That's why it's best to nip things in the bud. It may not be the best option for those involved, but it's the one of the few good ones. That might be true, but it's not that all the ghosts are evil, but the fact is, there are plenty out to harm humans. Evil spirits who latch on, stealing the life out of our lives, an invisible burden. This slowly instills a deep, dark resentment from the living. This resentment builds and takes on life of its own, and things come full circle. Laws and morals mean nothing to a soul who remains unsaved, and sometimes we must risk our lives to face them. That's what these ghosts, these existences we find ourselves up against are. This world is filled to bursting with ghosts like that. So who should deal with them? Clearly those who can see them, hear their voices, and sense their presence. It's the obvious solution. I'm not overstating things by saying we were given these abilities for this exact purpose. We are their mortal enemies, vaccines against viruses. Toss aside your hesitation. Treat it as simply a business, if you want to stay alive, that is. To tell the truth, if you start considering deep stuff like your mission and fate, you'll never stop. The job of gatekeepers is to exorcise ghosts in Tokyo and receive compensation, that is. The client could be malicious or a violent criminal. As long as they pay us money, I'll gladly exercise whatever they want. This world revolves around money, money, money. Ghosts are money. We will always be needed so long as there is a ghost threat. We use our powers to stand as humanity's gatekeepers. Alright, time to head home. Where's that? Oh, that's a song. Huh? Sorry, Mivune. Congratulations. You're hired. You're officially one of us as of this moment. Alright. We'll welcome those who can see ghosts. You'll have to figure out how to use your powers against them on your own in battle. Tataka itara, modora na ito ita. Shizuku. Oh my god! End of episode 2. Yo, this is just like an anime for real. All it's missing is just a shot of the sky as it fades to black. Am I gonna get copyright strike for this song? But the itara Bodorana Tasagari Juvenile Shoimai. Is it going to be like different songs each chapter? Alright, so that's chapter 2. Oh, we had like save. Wait, exercise. Black suite. Proceed with the scenario. Yeah. I guess this is a perfect time for us to end the stream. Alright, taking all good work today. Oh, is it going to be like go to chapter 3? Or are we going to do friendship what night? Is everyone ready to rock? Are you guys pumped? Yeah! Alright guys, this is our last song. I dedicate this number to a genius guitarist who died too young. Oh, that's going to be the ghost. Me. What? Give it to me. The guitar's too fast. It's not me. Oh, we got Poltergeist. Guitar. Give me my guitar. Whoa, what's that sound? Ow, my ears. What the hell is with this guitar? It's as if it's not mine. Stop! Stop playing! Hey, come on, what the hell? Keep playing! What? What's wrong? It's not on. Oh, I'm not sure when it happened, but the plug's been taken out. Are you nuts? It can make a sound if it's not plugged in. But it isn't plugged in. I'm not playing it, but it's still making sound. No, not this guitar. It started up again. Guitar, my sweet, sweet guitar. Yo! Even started the theme song. This song is so cheesy. I love it. I really want to hear what the Japanese version of this song sounds like. Nigeranai. It's just that this sounds like something that I would have posted on my channel. This song, the way it was mixed. Yeah. Safe. Where's yeah. All right. I guess that's a pretty good way to end tonight's stream. All right, time to find someone to raid. So who are we raiding? Uh, let's see. I believe Tinin. Yeah, is Tinin still streaming? Because I remember Tinin is doing like a
But we'll die.
I think
I know.
she's just finished up. Let me see
Odysseus, where did you go?
on the C Game Static Twitter because I remember someone is still doing. Someone surely is. Oh wait, there is a tag.
For a while. I can't wait when they sing 600 Men in the Chris Nolan
Nope.
movie.
Oh wait,
Crazy.
Hungry Ghost Festival.
Anyways, this crazy.
Oh my, awesome! My Lo Xiaohei costume finally arrived. All right, Jester LXI. All right, let's raid them. Who is playing Kill the Music? Raid Jester LXI. Right. So, thank you so much for watching. If you like what you see, don't forget to hit that like button. And if you want to see more, consider subscribing or follow me on Twitch. I stream at least once a week. I play video games. I translate manga. I make a song, and I do some cosplay from time to time. Yeah. Thanks you guys for joining. Thank you Yuya for the raid, and thank you Sir Andit for also the raid. Yeah, what else? If you want to support me, please consider leaving a donation through my Coffee page. If you want to support me on a monthly basis, join my Patreon, where you can get 1 week early access to all of my content, such as manga translation and behind the scenes stuff and cool Discord roles. Speaking of, also join my Discord. If you want to wear this shirt, it's available on my merch store over at nanaten-4polshop.com. What else? Follow me on social media, and yeah, I guess I'll see you guys. I'm not sure we're going to stream tomorrow, but probably on Wednesday. Yeah. Say hi to Jester for me. When we are starting rate in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see.
The link to the Steam page for the Hungry Ghost Festival. So please do have a look. Oh my god. Welcome in Raiders. This is what happens if I stream at like undegenerate hours. This is what happens. Welcome in Raiders. Welcome in Citrus. Nice to meet you.
Hungry Ghost Festival Train
My name is Jester. I am
Hippie.
Beat Saber. Is that you singing?
Wait, I don't remember this. I don't remember this clip.
Is that actually you singing?
Yeah,
Yo, if that's you singing, that's amazing.
I'm a singer.
Thank you for dropping by, Reichi. Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Have a good rest.
All right,
Yes, welcome in Raiders.
time
My name is
to end the
Jester.
stream.
I'm a ghost
Thank you so much
character
for
from
watching,
Malaysia.
and I'll
Nice
see you
to meet everyone.
guys
And
later.
currently I am playing Kill the Music for the Hungry Ghost Festival. I'm reviewing one game.
Stream.
You can check
Bye.
out the Steam Hungry Ghost Festival.